Yo, what up, XD, Remirth, Sharky, Terra, Graphics, BX, Sparky, Sai, Schmeedy, John. What's up, everybody? We got Ficked in the chat. Yes, this is Jackie with the tier 1. Yo, I appreciate you. Welcome in. What's up, Elemental, Renee? We out here. It may be the crack of dawn, but y'all know I wouldn't miss an IC. We out here watch party. We got usage. How long ago did I wake up? I woke up, I showered, and I got dressed, and I made coffee, and I'm here. We got usage. Yoda Manu. Usage in my eyes will always be a lot lower day one of the internets, just because the internets have such massive... The internets have such massive, like, signups. Like, this is over 500 players. And anytime you have, like, a huge player base, it's going to end up being a lot more, like, spread out. But day 2, we should see a lot of these usages rise. Like, Tomb is going to be way higher. Kingdra, in my eyes, is going to be lower. Oh, we got our first match. Okay. We got Sharky King, who has Grimmsnarl. Yo, come back here. Grimmsnarl, Spidops, Lickilicky, Crocodile. Yo, I like seeing Crocodile. Spiritomb and Kingdra. And for Martin, we have Double Bug with Spidops and Ariados. Double Dragon with Kingdra and Zweilous. And then Shadow Drapion and the Lickilicky. It is different in America, Reborn. Yo, what up, Juice? Also, I was up in time to start it at 6. But I was like, yeah, I'll give it as much time as we possibly can, right? So we are starting a bit behind live, but we will obviously be able to catch up with them in no time. But Crocodile... Like, Crocodile is interesting anti-meta because it definitely has targets here, but it's so catastrophic into the Spidops that it's going to be... I see the vision behind it. Ooh, okay. Very neutral lead, Spidops into Spiritomb. I would prefer to be the Spidops here. Spidops will be able to fire off its lunge instantly and outpace. Oh, that's Ominous Wind. I was going to say, you can outpace. Interesting. So someone wanting the better pacing banks the move for later, goes Lickilicky. Yeah, Martin R does the exact right thing, which is you rebank energy and then you pivot out. Yo, what's up, Sto? So the drops are on the main channel. Yeah, we got coffee for days. But I think that's exactly how you want to play, having Lickilicky in the back. If someone safe switches a Lickilicky into your bug, you want to rebank those bug bites. Because Spidops is an extremely powerful mon in this meta, but the one thing that it doesn't necessarily have is the fastest pacing ever. So getting free energy, ooh, sniffs out the Earthquake, gets the shield call right. This will be... Like... The idea behind Crocodile, T-Vardy, is that the top usage is Lickilicky, Drapion, Spiritomb. So, like, I think the idea behind it makes sense, but I do think that there is merit to what you're saying in that it's a really difficult bring when every team has a Spidops or a Beedrill, because that matchup is so catastrophically bad. Yo, Shira's here. Welcome in, Shira. Okay, has Shira slept? I assume Shira has not slept. I know Juice has slept. This is diabolical, EU friendly. Yes, what up, Gospet? Why would I have slept? Oh no, it's over. It'll be full setting Rock Tomb here. I think like in a mirror when you're low health, I feel like the lunge is pretty safe just to try and save a little bit of energy, because now you will get outpaced. But either way, like, ooh, That's a nice play by Sharky King. Being able to save that energy, because I was going to say, if you throw the energy on the Spidops, then the Drapion sweeps, but suddenly there is like an opening now where Spidops will be able to farm down, and Spidops is actually going to be really annoying for Martinar. Martinar, oh no, tried to make a move and didn't, and now Spidops is just going to destroy his life. He goes Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is the harder hitting move here. It does not get Tim Tip attack bonus, but it's a significantly more efficient attack. So Rock Tomb will do more damage. And there's still the move, so he needs to farm down. Oh, doesn't go for it. He needed it because Spiritomb banked a move at the start of this match. Spiritomb has still been just holding on to that Rock Tomb this entire time. There it is. Rock Tomb lands. Down goes Drapion. All that's left is Spidops. And that's just one sucker punch. Game win. Yeah, it is an Ominous Wind Tomb. Yo, what up, Lexo? I think Ominous Wind Tomb, that's not something I would run. I would run Shadow Ball. But it could give opponents pause because they just don't know the pacing on it. Ooh, drops into Licky. Oh no, the Krook! The Crocodile! Oh my goodness, he brought it. Aguatail, that is survivable for our good friend Krook. Krook has to throw an alignment here. If they don't, then Krook's gonna have to go down a shield. That's a scenario where I hold on, let me show you. That's a scenario where I do think that an alignment throw could have actually been very, very nice. Here you just blindly crunch into whatever gets brought in. Holy, yes, this is Jackie with 5 gifties. Yo, you are too kind. Thank you so much for supporting the content. I appreciate you. I'm going to make a note of the jumping jacks that I owe you. Gifting to Jay Lazo, Swag, I Am the Lone Wolf, Dark Quark, and Michael. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content. I appreciate you. And I'll write down for when we have downtime later. I will get those jumping jacks done because we got a bunch of battles to catch up on now, but it is on my O's list and I will get it done today. I appreciate you. Oh no, the catch. Oh my goodness. And that is Spiritomb used. Like, Spiritomb's defensive profile is insane. And you can see there, he's just smiling. He's like, oh, buddy. This matchup feels so heinous as Lickilicky. Yo, what up, Andrew? I have not been up for very long. I woke up. We showered. We got dressed. We made coffee, and we're live. And I set everything up, even to the point of like putting coffee in, like putting the like coffee into the little like K-cup, so I was ready. I believe Twitch drops are only on the main one, T-Vardy. So what a lot of people will typically do is they'll just have a second tab up, and then it ends up making it kind of easy. Yeah, he's gonna have to throw. Thermos of coffee. Oh, I will probably end up getting a... Oh, no! Licky plays to a cap tie that it does not win. And he looks at the camera like, uh-oh. The thing is, Martinar has no health on anything. And I believe there's no energy on the Licky either. So Sharky should just be good anyway. It was just kind of a funny moment. Yo, what up, Garrett? Welcome in. So Body Slam is going to be knocking out the Spidops there. And yeah, because Licky threw all its energy at the Spiritomb. Because it has to throw Earthquake. And that's just such an energy loss. It's 65 energy down the drain. And even with rollout being extremely efficient, that's difficult to get back. Okay. Our next streamed match. Ooh, we have Jai versus Aldoc. judging off the 1-0 and us not having seen a battle, this 1-0 is more than likely a judge's decision. Yo, Savage with the 10 streak, I appreciate you. So it's highly likely that Aldoc had some kind of team sheet error potentially, and that's what caused Jai to be up 1-0. But let's take a look at Jai's team. Jai's team is a pretty popular archetype that we're going to see a lot today, and that is double water with Sea King and Milotic. Sea King offers really interesting neutral play. It is a rare mon that doesn't have a resistance to bug that can beat bugs because of super effective Peck. So it's in this format going to be running Peck, Icy Wind, and Megahorn. And then Milotic is just there because it has hellishly fast pacing, but additionally, incredible bulk. And then Lickilicky, Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb. Drapion and Spiritomb should be on 100% of teams. And then Spidops. Aldoc, Dunsparce, Spiritomb, Charjabug, Miltank, Shadow Milotic, and Spiritomb. Now, I only have a Shadow Milotic, so I do like seeing Shadow Milotic. I just don't have a good regular Milotic. And the Evo requirement for it is rough. It is rough. Yo, Jackie with a gifted tier 1 to Fict. Yo, thank you so much for helping the homie get some ad-free viewing. I thank you so much, Jackie. You were too kind. Yeah, it is an absolute odyssey to try and evolve it. Yo, what's up, Pratam? Welcome in. What time is it for me? It is 6 a.m. Okay, game number 1. Shadow Milotic into Spiritomb. Now, part of what makes Milotic so strong is the straight 9-turn pacing on Aquatail. Aldoc is going to be farming up 5 Dragon Tails and the Aquatail. Shield comes up from Jai. Because this is the Shadow Milotic, the Sucker Punches will do way more damage than they normally do, but the Dragon Tail plus Aquatail spam is absolutely ruthless. Yo, what's up, Slim? First time chat. What will be the odds we'll see a few body slams today? Probably pretty high. How many hours of sleep did I get? Next question. Not enough. Oh, it's a Gyro Ball tank. Oh my goodness. No. The Gyro Ball catch onto Milotic. Oh, that is. Oh my goodness. He sniffed out that, like, Miltank had to throw on a line, because if Miltank tried to throw on good timing, then Miltank was going to get outpaced. So it just makes sense for Miltank to throw an alignment, and then Jai can so effectively punish that with that catch. Now, the thing about Milotic is it never really does any damage. So against a lot of bulkier targets, like this Miltank has already taken some chip damage from the Spiritomb, but against a lot of the bulkier targets, you will see Milotic end up going for the wrap first. Ooh, Aldoc now with the catch, able to preserve that catch back onto the Shadow Milotic. What are my Zarud IVs? Pretty bad. I can't lie, they are pretty terrible. Ooh, Aldoc risks the CMP tie and it backfires. Now Aldoc risks losing all of his energy here, as Aquatail will be enough to secure the knockout. And I believe that's 5 Dragon Tails of energy down the drain. That's tough. Spiritomb would love this farm down, and it gets it. A 5 Sucker Punch head start. But Jai has all the stored energy on his Spiritomb. And Spiritomb energy management is a real way to get a massive advantage in this format. Because of the debuff, Aldoc is not going to get the farm down. Aldoc going to go for Shadow Sneak. Oh, I didn't even realize he was on Shadow Sneak. So Gyro Ball is basically, you have faster pacing into Spiritomb, and you are able to hit. But Jai, like, this being the final mon is a little bit spooky. Just because you're going to get debuff. It should still be fine, but like Aldoc has like catch cons out of this now. But yeah, so Gyro Ball also gives you super effective damage into any Grim Snarls that you see. Oh my goodness. He gets the catch, but he loses all his energy. I think he needed that energy. Yeah, because this Rock Tomb won't KO. And even at -2, the EQ is still knocking out. It was a nice catch, but unfortunately the energy was required. He kind of needed a CMP sack. But yeah, so Gyro Ball as a whole, it's faster pacing into Spiritomb because it's straight 4. And then it's super effective into Grimmsnarl or the odd T-Tar or Frostblast. So that's kind of the thought process there. Yeah. All right, Jai takes it. 2-0. Oh, Arrow. Arrow always team builds outside the meta. So if you're looking for anti-meta, Arrow's team will be what you want to see. And that's a Frostlass Umbreon core. Interesting. Frostlass Umbreon, Shadow Beedrill, Sea King, Shadow Drapion, and Lickilicky. Yo, what's up, Navilar? And Coco Cake has Double. The interesting thing about Double is catastrophically abysmal into every team that has a Spiritomb. But the teams that don't have a Spiritomb, it's just the GOAT. No pun intended. It is just absolutely insane into the non-Spiritomb teams. But almost every team has a Spiritomb, and that's what makes it so tough. Because Double has Wild Charge, which into a lot of these Double Water teams, Double Water, Licky, Drapion, Double is basically free. But Spiritomb is so, that matchup is so catastrophically bad. So this is Spiritomb, this is Grimmsnarl. I am not a Grimmsnarl believer. I am not a Grimmsnarl believer even a little bit. I think Grimmsnarl is a bum. I actually think Umbreon is way more real than Grimmsnarl. So Double, Grimmsnarl, Kingdra, Spidops, Spiritomb, and Lickilicky. But the Grim puts a lot of pressure onto what Arrow wants to run, which is a little bit awkward. But the thing is, Coco Cake is 5 times weak to Beedrill, so that helps Arrow's case quite a bit. Like, the only matchup Beedrill fears is Lickilicky, and that's still not the worst, because you just run Beedrill plus your own Lickilicky, and it's largely fine. Oh my goodness, he catches him absolutely napping. Triple weak to the Umbreon, and we are off to the races. Arrow more than likely is going to take this energy and then hard pivot to Drapion in my eyes. Just bank the energy and pivot. No pivot stuns me, to be honest. No pivot stuns me. Because he didn't, I guess he was expecting a catch out, but Coco Cake didn't. Yeah. So my guess is Arrow was hard reading that Coco Cake would just catch out of it. Because you would never want to stay in once you're debuffed. But for Arrow, I guess in this particular scenario, the risk reward makes sense. Just because even when debuffed, Umbreon beats the shit out of Spiritomb. There it is. The Drapion switch. Now here, I think this is an error from Coco Cake. I think Coco Cake had to stay in and shield and Rock Tomb before pivoting. It desyncs the timers. But if you let a Drapion get an advantage, you're just going to lose every single time. Yo, Jackie, 5 more. Yo, you are too kind. Gifted at 3 square feet, Pedaling Pianist, Thick Elite, 2 Silly Crew, and Ben. I will add another 50 jumping jacks to my O's list. The jumping jacks will be completed once we catch up to live. Because once we catch up to the live broadcast, then obviously we'll have more downtime. And then I will get those 100 jumping jacks done. Thank you so much. You are far too kind. Also, as Lickilicky, you kind of never want to throw an Earthquake in this matchup because what'll happen is exactly what happened to Coco Cake. 65 energy down the drain, you were already at an energy deficit, and now you're just in an incredible amount of trouble. There's the pivot out into Kingdra. But there's a bunch of energy stored on the Umbreon as well. So this is really, really uncomfortable. Crunch lands. That's huge damage. Gets the debuff. Just gonna stay to force the Swift and just let it go. Yo, Lone Star. Yo, you are too kind, Lone Star. Welcome in, man. Listening at work? Hell yeah. Happy Friday. And then in comes Lickilicky. Switch timer not up, so you don't have to. Ooh, arrows on Shadow Ball Licky. I think Shadow Ball Licky is a bit real. Shadow Ball is, again, another attempt to make the Spiritomb matchup less bad. It does mean that your matchups against normals are super, super bad, though. Because if you're able to Earthquake, if you think about it, every time you throw in a rollout mirror, your opponent's guaranteed a sneak. So if you throw more in a rollout mirror, then it ends up being a problem because your opponent is getting more sneaks. So if I have to throw 2 Earthquakes instead of 3 Body Slams, my opponent gets like 26 free energy from my 2 Earthquakes instead of 39 from my 3 Body Slams. Yo, what's up, Oha? Yo, what's up, Pluto? So that's part of why that matchup gets so substantially worse. Shadow Ball is reached. He could have body slammed, but it doesn't matter. Arrow takes game 1 in pretty convincing fashion. Now, Arrow caught him sleeping with 3 Mons that lost to Umbreon. This will have to inspire, like, a team adjustment from Cocoa Cake. What's the time here? It's like 6 a.m. Jackie says what the bar means. If you could elaborate, I will be happy to explain. 10? Oh, holy shit. Yo, you are far too kind. Jackie is popping off in chat right now. Yo, I appreciate you. I can't even read the names. They're flying by too fast. Yeah, we got 200 jumping jacks in our future. Gulp. Yo, I appreciate you. Yo, if you just got a gift membership, sorry, a gifted sub, don't forget to say thank you to Jackie. And I will add more jumping jacks to my O's list. Oh, that's awesome, Pluto. I think the consistency of body slam is required. So initially I had my face over the teams and people said that they preferred to see the... Oh, do we have technical difficulties on broadcast? Okay, it appears the broadcast might be having technical difficulties. Oh no. Okay, so we arrived to a game in progress. Okay, B into double, and he ran ABA to the B, and that's exactly how you play it as B. You just bank the energy and then bring in something bulky. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Oh no. Yeah, at this point in the game, I would argue it's already over because Arrow can just double shield the Beedrill and Beedrill is sweeping. Because there's one Beedrill counter on this team and it's on the field in Lickilicky. Yeah, Beedrill will always be running, oh yes, it is. Sub goal, yes. So just getting that, I am still barely awake. But yeah, I very much appreciate that. That's very kind of you, Jackie. We are rocking. Someone asked, what is the amount of sleep that I'm on? I believe it would be 4.5 hours. So we are not really awake, but we're doing our best. We are going to be hooking up a coffee IV, cup after cup of coffee. Doing our best to stay awake, but we out here. And switch just doesn't matter for Arrow. Yeah, you are never shielding the Umbreon. You just bug bite down with the Beedrill. Yo, Tabasco sauce 35 stream streak. I appreciate you. Yep, and this game is over. There is nothing that Cocoa Cake can do to win this game. Arrow is just going to completely run away with this. If you bring in the Spiritomb, he just, yeah. It's so over. It's so over. Nothing has ever been more over than this game. The shield comes up and it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Look at this. X Scissor. Everyone say bye, Spiritomb. Bye, Spiritomb. Bang. Spiritomb gets rocked. It's getting farmed down. Wow, I sure hope you can double kick down a Beedrill. Oh, wait. It's double resisted. You cannot. Oh my lord, vicious Beedrill sweep from Arrow. And that's why the moment the Lickilicky was save swapped, I was like, the game is over, dude. The game is over. Absolute devastation. So yeah, it turns out that was the sub goal. So yeah, very much appreciated, Jackie. That's incredibly kind of you. We need the Freak Drill copy pasta for moments like these. Oh my god. If Beedrill wins EUIC, you have my permission to use the Freak Drill copy pasta and not a moment before that. Gulp. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce the trainer on the right's name, but the trainer on the right is insanely fucking cracked. They are one of the best players I have ever played against. They are a battler from Asia, I believe. Nyankake? Okay. That is how I usually pronounced it, but I wasn't 100% sure. They are a battler from Asia, if I'm not mistaken, and they are insanely fucking good at this game. HK Assassin is a regional champion, so this should be a good matchup. Shadow Drapion, Shadow Beedrill, Spiritomb, Lickilicky, Milotic, and the double fist strat strikes again. So Milotic and Sea King. They're from Japan? Okay. Oh, yo, they have the team. They have the nationality right by the team. That's awesome. So Nyankake is from Japan. That's very cool. Shadow Beedrill, Milotic, Lickilicky, Spiritomb, Shadow Drapion, and the ever-present Spidops. Now, someone in chat mentioned, like, is Spidops kind of a sim warrior? Like, does it? I think Spidops is actually currently underrated, which might be a crazy statement, but I feel like Beedrill is very strong, but I think Spidops is not to be underrated whatsoever. I think it is exceedingly powerful, and it can absolutely just run through so many teams. But yeah, so we got Nyankake. They're someone who I've played in the Go Battle League a lot. They are unbelievably good at this game. It's crazy to have a battle against a regional champion and be like, I don't think the regional champion's favored, but I just don't think he's favored here compared to Nyankake. I think this is like a winning archetype right here. Is basically Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb, Bug Bite, Milotic, and then you have Lickilicky, and then you kind of have a flex sixth. In this case, Nyankake went double Bug Bite, or you can go Sea King there. But we saw a Crocodile in round 1, T-Vardy. That's been the craziest thing we've seen. What's up, Whale Boy? But I think those are basically... That's basically like the best 5 that you can use in this format. Yo, what's up, Shivs? Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, let me get a shout out for you. I've been good. Tired as hell because it's 6 a.m. here, but we move. Yo. What up, Roan? How's it going? So this tournament is live. However, we are currently like just over 2 hours behind live because we are catching up to where live started. Because live started at like 3 a.m. for America. Yo, that's awesome, Hood Killer. All right, looks like they're having some technical difficulties, so we have to fast forward, and that's the nice thing about being behind live, is we can... Okay, here we go. Lickilicky into the fish, leading into Sea King. For Nyankake, does have the Spiritomb and the Milotic in the back. HK Assassin, immediate no shield. Now, Megahorn is very threatening in this matchup, but importantly does miss the knockout. So does Double Body Slam. So HK will look to throw 4 here. HK is looking for damage. Milotic is exceedingly bulky, Navalar. Like, people put Milotic on the team to have, like, a very bulky presence. That lands. In comes Milotic. This is low enough to where HK doesn't have to wrap. Like, part of what also makes Milotic very strong is Milotic does a very, very good job at just, like, absorbing damage and debuffing things with wrap. So, if you see, like, a Milotic into a Lickilicky play out neutrally, Milotic will go for the wrap first and then can start spamming off the Aqua Tails. Yo, Jackie with the gifted sub to Shivs. Oh, let's go. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content, Jackie. I appreciate you. And look at that spray going. And let's get, for all the subs, my personal favorite channel emote, the Foikoko Arrive. The Foikoko Arrive. Let's get some Foikoko Arrive spam in chat. It's a little Foikoko rolling onto the screen, and it's adorable. So, if you just got a gifted sub, or if you're just subbed in general, then you have access to that emote. I love when Coco arrived, man. It's so adorable. Just to avoid... Yeah, that's fair, Whale Boy. Oh, Spiritomb. And this is where Nyankake can just completely take over the game. Ooh. Oh, the call! The call! Had enough for the Mega Horn. Nyankake doesn't believe it. Gets the farm down. And this Lickilicky's about to feel pain. Yo, chat, we have battling royalty in chat. We have Elshay. Yo, what's up, Elshay? I hope you're doing well. I believe I saw that you top cut in the regional last weekend, so massive congratulations. But yeah, this is where Spiritomb can be just an absolute nightmare. So Roan, I do think we'll see some Samurott. It'll just be more of an uncommon pick. But that Spiritomb got so much value. It put this Lickilicky at -2, and now it just can't do any damage. Like, that's always the risk of, like, if you give up your final Mon and they have it. Because then you just, like, this Body Slam just doesn't KO. Oh, interesting. He does shield it. I was going to say, the Body Slam definitely does not KO here because it's -2. Like, I know that he has no HP to speak of, but this will be close, but Nyankake should still be favored. Obviously, he does have CatchCon as well. I believe Milo has energy, but I was yapping to chat, so I got a little distracted. Yeah, there it is. All that energy stored. Woo! And that's where knowing your CMP ties in this meta is really, really helpful. Let me pull up PV Poke here. PV Poke, just so we learn. Lickilicky is in the 105 range. Milotic is 113. So Milotic is always going to be winning that charge attack priority interaction. Yo, AOD with the 10 stream streak. Is Patoman out? I heard Patoman did lose, but so presumably would be in losers, but not out of it yet. Where I think this meta can be fun to watch is it can be an interesting positional meta. This is by far a bulkier meta than LAIC. So I prefer LAIC to this, but I think this is a very positional meta in terms of you have to maximize value out of your Glacier Mons and then know how to absorb damage and reposition. Probably I only need some points for locals that I can go to Worlds. Yo, I am hoping to go to Worlds this year as a spectator. So if I do, I will be sure to say hi. Because yeah, you're just such an unbelievably good battler. It would be very cool to meet you. Yo, what's up, Marcos? Welcome in. All right, Lickilicky versus Lickilicky, but this is a matchup that we talked about. Yo, Apex with the 13 months. Yo, I appreciate you, Apex. Worlds is in San Francisco this year, Shaco. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bearcat? I will not be playing Worlds. But yo, Jackie with the gifty to AOD. Yo, thank you, Jackie. I appreciate you. That spray going. Yeah, so brackets are done by seeding, yes. They are done by seeding. So HK is going to be spamming out body slams in this matchup. Nyan can take the knockout with Earthquake here. And this is part of the advantage of having Earthquake, is it does allow you to dictate that switch advantage. Now for HK sends in the Sea King. Sea King fails the farm down. And that's a lot of HP lost. Sea King does not have the stats to where it can just needlessly tank body slams. Like, look at that. That is already like 40% of a Sea King gone. And that is uncomfortable. Now, in comes Milotic. This is definitely favored to Nyankake, but ooh, full set into Mega Horn. Nyankake sniffs it out. The shield comes up. Getting that shield call right is very, very good. In comes Milotic. Can go for the wrap. The awkward thing is Milotic is uniquely very good into Beedrill, especially up energy, just because it's so incredibly fast. So in comes Beedrill. These bug bites are shredding. I think Nyankake will probably just let this go, because even though Beedrill is very, very frail, Beedrill takes a ton of damage here. It can hang on, and that's just very helpful. And these bug bites are just deleting. Oh my goodness, that is ruthless damage. Now, Ken 9... Ooh, the shield comes up. So will look to just get the full farm down and exit with quite a lot of energy. Only has to take 2... Oh, doesn't have to take the second Dragon Tail. That is really nice. And now, Nyankake knows exactly what to do. And that is straight Fell Stinger. Ramp up the damage. Make it as uncomfortable as possible for the Glassy Sea King. Sea King looking for a farm down that it's not going to get. Another Fell Stinger is reached. The double shield from HK. And HK knows he's in trouble. Heck, takes the knockout. Back in comes Milotic, but it's just too bulky. This is why Milotic is on teams. It just does not get KO'd. Megahorn lands. Milotic hangs on. Milotic gets the Aqua Tail, and Nyankake, we called it out. He was going to be favored, and he takes the clean 2-0 victory there. Oh my goodness. What a series. Double bug bite, and you can see the deep breath there. The deep breath. Oh my goodness. You love to see trainers who are absolute demons at this game compete and do well at a regional. What's up, Gun Up? How's it going? Okay, we've got TZ Steiner versus Anacor. Dunsparce, Spiritomb, Grimmsnarl, Shadow Drapion, Kingdra, and our ever-present Spidops. So lucky, this tournament is currently ongoing. We're about an hour behind live right now because it started at like 3 a.m. for my time zone. Axon is in a later group, so Axon has not battled yet. And for Anacor, Spiritomb, Dunsparce, Spidops, Shadow Drapion, Frostlass, and Zweilous. Yes, Exo. Yeah, so we are currently, like an hour behind live. But yeah, Axon is in the literal last group to compete. Okay, game number 1. Ooh, that's a really nice lead for Steiner. Steiner leading Spidops into Shadow Drapion. Anacor running hard ABA to the Spidops. And unfortunately, it does get called out. Yo, what's up, Spidoid? Welcome in. He did, yes. Ooh, the Crunch debuff is a good swing for Anacor. But I mean, look at the bug bites. The Drapion's already lost half its HP. This is... Yeah, that actually forces Steiner out. Anacor doesn't have a strong answer. Fires off a debuffed Crunch, but this is going to do not a lot of damage. Crunch lands. Yeah, that really not a meaningful amount of damage. Sends in the Dunsparce. And yeah, and Steiner's always going to go straight Outrage here. Because Dunsparce is so bulky that you just want to guarantee the damage. Yo, what's up, Gonzalo? Welcome in. Yeah, that lands. Drill Run lands, taking the knockout onto the Kingdra. But this, this sets up Steiner so well. Because Steiner just gets so much free Dunsparce energy. Like, this is where Dunsparce can be a strong presence in this meta, is when it's able to, like, take advantage of something that has already taken damage. Like, Dunsparce in its static matchups kind of sucks, but in its non-static matchups can be very, very strong. And yeah, this is Zweilous, and oh no. This Zweilous is about to get torn to smithereens by Bug Bite. In comes the Dops. Oh, he doesn't build up. Steiner's like, wait a minute. He didn't build up. Yeah. Oh, man. Like, he would have lost so much HP on his Zweilous, but he had to build up. Because by not building up, Anacor's just getting farmed down now by the Spidops. Bug Bite, just too oppressive. Drapion goes down. Oh, my goodness. For games like this, Whale Boy, where Spidops was just an absolute terror into Anacor's team. Like, look at this. Like, this game right here was basically the perfect example of why Spidops. Spidops was like an actual terrorist in that game. It was so good. But Spidops just puts insane pressure on like the stuff that people want to run as like neutral picks. Like everyone's forced into running a normal because of like the bug bite presence is so strong. But among like the Drapion, this Wireless, the Spiritombs of the world, Dops is just like a fucking nightmare. How do you deal with it? The answer is you don't really deal with it. You just kind of hope. Or you just run your own. Because it's just so oppressive. My take coming into this tournament was that I thought that Spidops was actually underrated. And I think so far it is proving to be a decent take. So Steiner has brought the Spidops once again. We've got Battle of Dragons Zwilus into the Kingdra. Now Zwilus will spam out body slams at the same speed that Kingdra does make body slam. Oh, he's going to be full standing outrage here. Swift would not take the knockout. Does Anacor sniff it out? Anacor lets it go. That's going to be landing. And that's going to be good night to this Zwilus. So Anacor again, this time running AAA to a Spidops lead. In comes the Spidops, but this is actually bad for Steiner. Steiner needed to pivot and didn't, and this is going to cost Steiner because Anacor just shields, and this Spidops energy is going to be a huge, huge problem. This is another, like, he pivots, but he's just so far behind. Spidops, he was able to trade his shield advantage for an entire lunge worth of energy, and now this Spidops for Anacor is about to be absolutely heinous. Anacor, because of the debuff, now doesn't have to shield the next Rock Tomb either. So if I'm Anacor, I'm never shielding this move because it just doesn't knock out. Steiner baits as well. Oh, it's all going wrong for Steiner. But the Rock Tomb wouldn't have KO'd anyway. We haven't seen any Grimmsnarl on stream yet. In comes the Drape. Oh, no damage registration error. Down goes Spidops. In comes Spiritomb. Drapion will need 2 charge stacks. Anacor does wait the turn to ensure Steiner does not get the catch. This endgame heavily leaning towards Anacor, but with a catch, Steiner could get back in it. It's going to be a close one. Steiner farming up. Anacor over farming Steiner. Oh, man. Anacor was willing to just keep farming forever. The patience of Anacor not letting the catch happen. Drapion's going to be knocking out the Spiritomb. Oh my goodness. And Anacor gets the equalizer. Yo, what's up, Silicatongue? Great patience there. Just not letting Steiner get even a single inch of momentum. And we're going to game 3. All right, we've got lock-ins. Game number 3, Dunsparce into this Wireless. Save switch into Kingdra. Anacor going to be staying in here, firing off Body Slam. Steiner, I was going to say, could probably consider no shielding. If Anacor does have the Spidops in the back, this would be a good time to bring it in, as Spidops would be able to go for a farm down. Oh, wait, hold on. If he gets this bait wrong, I think the Kingdra might make an outrage. Oh, no. Oh, this could backfire for Anacor. It does backfire for Anacor. Oh, that is not good. The swift bait into the outrage nuke. Anacor forced a double shield. Just missing that farm down by 1 bug bite. So costly. As in comes the Dunsparce. And Steiner is more than happy to absorb energy here. Oh, man. Those kind of scenarios are where Spidops can be so powerful, but the bait ability and the pacing of the Kingdra was just an absolute nightmare. Steiner fires off the Rock Slide immediately. This is a debuffed Rock Slide, which means this is not going to be a problem. Spidops will tank this and barely only be into the red HP. Another lunge is reached. Steiner knows this will not knock out, and Steiner has set himself up with a 2-0 shield advantage, and that's going to be for his Spidops in the back. The pivot into this Wireless. Swilus gonna be answered with this Spidops. Spidops farming up his Wireless. Full set of the Dark Pulse, hoping for the Hail Mary, but no! Shield comes up from Steiner, and now Steiner is in control. Anacor in the back has the Drapion. Another line that disrespected the Spidops, and Spidops is making him pay. The last second body slam is reached. Steiner is counting. He knows this cannot be the Dark Pulse. No shield comes out. Body slam, really not going to move the needle much here. And what do you do as Anacor? There's a half-health Spidops. It's loaded. It farmed down as Wireless from full. There's a shield remaining as well. In comes the Drapion. Now, in this scenario, Rock Tomb will do more, but it would not take a knockout. So Steiner is going to go for the cheaper lunge since 2 charge stacks will be needed. Lunge is going to be landing there. There's the pivot out into the Spidops, hoping to try and get to a move, but it just didn't have the energy. Steiner farms down. There's the sigh of relief. Back in comes the Drapion, and TZ Steiner takes the series 2-1. And we saw in very real time there. In very real time. Oh my goodness. So the drops are on the official stream, chat. Co-streams do not have them. Why Spidops is a menace in this meta. If you disrespect it, it will sweep you. Okay, Chad, next matchup. We have the current Latin American International Champion, Nighttime Clasher versus Ripperly. Nighttime Clasher has again this double water strat that we've seen a lot. Many are calling it the 2 fish strategy. Milotic and Sea King. And then you have Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb, Lickilicky, and then a Bug Biter. In this case, NTC has opted for the Shadow Beedrill. Yes, Quick, that's correct. As for Ripperly, Ripperly has Dragalge, a Pokemon that we haven't seen a lot of. I am not a Dragalge believer in the Show 6 version of this meta. I think you can just run Milotic, which is better. I think Milotic is just better Kingdra and better Dragalge. Why did he rename? If you know, you know. But yeah, Shadow Drapion, Milotic, Shadow Beedrill, Lickilicky, Dragalge, and Spiritomb. So, I don't want to delve too much into the drama on stream. We will just focus on NTC. NTC has been in the best form of his entire competitive career. He has been so good. And he's obviously fresh off that win at LAIC. We've got a very neutral lead matchup. Sea King into the Lickilicky. Now, a lot of Lickilickys like to go for the body slam immediately here because they want to lock in damage before a potential debuff. Now, the interesting thing is by locking in the damage, it does incentivize the Sea King more so to try for a Mega Horn, because a Mega Horn will land quite a bit of damage. NTC gonna be full set in the Mega Horn, and now Ripperly has to make a shield call. Ripperly's gonna be no shielding. Body Slam will not take the knockout here, so Ripperly could consider going for an Earthquake, but no, there's the pivot out. In comes Spiritomb. Spiritomb loves to get up energy, but it does not love the fact that it's about to get debuffed. The debuff is applied. Nighttime Clasher should look to pivot out of this matchup. You never want to concede a farm down to a Spiritomb, and in comes the bulky Milotic. Milotic is on teams for moments like these. It's so bulky. The damage from the Spiritomb is already debuffed. Nighttime Clasher would love nothing more than an ability to get an Aqua Tail into a farm down. 1 Dragon Tail plus the Aqua Tail here. I don't think this Aqua Tail quite knocks out at -1. It'll be very, very close. It could come down to Spiritomb IVs. But I think that it can hang on. And it does hang on. That's just better for Nighttime Clasher, who gets a free Dragon Tail as well, exiting with quite a lot of energy. This Milotic is debuffed, but this energy is quite valuable. Milotic brought into Milotic, gonna fire off the wrap. NTC probably won't want to stay in this matchup while debuffed, so could potentially look to pivot out of here. There's the Spiritomb hitting the field. Spiritomb immediately met with the Aqua Tail. Now NTC, he still has 2 Protect Shields. Where is he going to use them? The answer is not here. He's going to be letting that through. Recognizing that there just isn't a lot of fast move pressure available for Ripperly. Aqua Tail is reached. Now NTC can begin to shield and really start to apply so much pressure with this Spiritomb. Clock's up for Ripperly, but you really don't feel like you have a good opportunity to pivot out here. the Spiritomb just puts so much pressure on this Milotic. It makes life incredibly uncomfortable. And this is why Spiritomb, in my opinion, will be the top usage mon for day number 2. It's just so incredibly strong. NTC is just going to let this go. Aquatail lands. He's able to survive. He's going to look for a farm down, and he gets it. No simul KO. He just pivots into Milotic. Body Slam is reached, and we know that Milotic wins charge attack priority over Lickilicky. So NTC can shield. The Spiritomb is obviously going to win charge attack priority over Lickilicky as well. So it's a very safe shield. Cap tie there, and that will end the game. Really, really nice plays from Nighttime Clasher. And Rip Early knows it. Spiritomb is a move bank, so he's just not going to shield. Yo, what's up, Miles? So this is a limited time meta. So there's a lot of bans and a lot of mons allowed. Spiritomb is really good because it's just very neutral across the meta. It runs Sucker Punch, Rock Tomb, and Shadow Ball. Bug month? Yeah. Navalax? Yeah. So Dragalge has Focus Blast, but in this meta, it runs Outrage. Because Focus Blast only really targets the normals. And Outrage is basically unresisted across the meta. Like, unless you see Grimmsnarl, there is no Outrage resist on any team. I definitely prefer LAIC to this meta. I think this meta is fine, but I think LAIC was the better meta in my eyes. Okay. Sea King into Shadow Drapion. Oh, we've got mirror backlines. Mirror backlines. I really like watching mirror matches. Mirror matches to me show a tremendous amount of skill expression. NTC farms up to the Mega Horn, baiting with the Icy Wind. Shielding telegraphs the Icy Wind here. And Rip Early sniffs it out. Nice call by Rip Early. Crunch now going to be debuffed. Nighttime Clasher will be able to hang on. So Nighttime Clasher, pretty easy no shield. I don't believe he can farm down here, because if he tries to, an Aquatail will be reached. Oh, yep, there it is. That's like 1 HP remaining. NTC believes he lives it. NTC believes he lives it. And he, dude, the matchup knowledge is crazy. How do you just know that you survived that? Dude, he's so good. He's so good. Oh my goodness, bro. In comes the Spiritomb. Yo, and the Aquatail catch and sneak. NTC is playing with his food. Yo. Brings in the tomb just to get the catch and sneak. That's how you generate an advantage out of a mirror backline. Holy shit. That's so well played by Nighttime Clasher. That just wins him that game, by the way. That just wins him that game. So for drops, you have to go to the official stream, chat. You have to go to the official stream. The co-streams do not have them. We are going to have a lot of exclamation point drops in Twitch chat today. And NTC just outpaces, yeah. Yep, GG's. NTC is so dialed. The back-to-back ICs would go nuts, I can't lie. That would be aura. NTC steals LATAM internets and Europe internets back-to-back. It'd be cold. Yeah. NTC is nuts at this game. He's so good. Like, he's in, like, prime form. Yeah, having a meta where Milotic is one of the best mons is very cool. We get to skip 10 minutes of stalling, and we have Ventuski, and I'm so sorry. I can never pronounce his name because my it's a Belgian name, bro. It's a Belgian name, and I'm really shit at those. I'm gonna say it, and then all of the Europeans are gonna roast my ass. Okay, I'm gonna say Kaifya. I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong, but that is my one attempt at it. That's my one attempt at it. I've met him. Lovely guy. I just can't pronounce his name. Yo, what's up, Insubin? Bro, bright and early HSH on a Friday when I'm home with the baby. Let's go. Hey, happy to keep y'all company, man. Shiv says, as a European, I have no clue how to say it either. Yo, let's go. I'm not alone. This is another Umbreon Frostlass core. This time the Shadow Frostlass. It should be the triple ice Frostlass. Shadow Beedrill. And then Dunsparce. Oh, we lost the team. Dunsparce, Shadow Drapion, and then Sea King. And Ventuski's team looked to be more standard. Pretty close. Let's go. Everything matters. Game number 1. Ooh. Not a comfortable lead here. Shadow Frostlass and a Shadow Drapion. The Powder Snows do substantially add up in this matchup, but Drapion has very safe Aqua Tail baits. And there it is. Ooh, the catch from Ventuski. Chaco says I'm Dutch and I'm not even sure. Yo, that's fair. Catching the triple axle. But as Frost, I think you're just fine to stay. Because this Lickilicky can't really damage you. You stay, and if Ventuski shields, then you just go Dunsparce. I would even argue you do 1 and a Dunsparce. Yes, that's literally flawless. From a Kaifia there. Double is a strong core breaker, James, but the worry is Spiritomb usage is super high, and Double gets rolled by Spiritomb. Yo, let's go, Sharglos. Yo, congrats. Yo, what's up, Nate? Yeah. This is a very well played game from Kaifia so far. This Milotic could prove to be a little bit tricky, though. Just because it could incentivize him to pivot. Yeah. And Drape will get huge value here. Drape gets monster value into the fish. Yo, I appreciate you, Eli. Welcome in, man. Goes for the Icy just because he needs to try and up the survivability of Sea King here. Ventuski has to put up the shield. But that healthy Milotic is going to be such a nuisance to get off the field. And I don't think Kaifia can farm down. Like, Peck is a pretty efficient attack, but... Yeah. Yeah, Cap Tie's there. But I think the damage is kind of done. Because Frost can't damage the Milo. Having been the Frostlass, this does not knock out here. Yeah, so Sea King, it did need 3 Elite TMs to be useful for a while, but now you can get away with just having Icy Wind as the Elite. Peck and Megahorn are very good in this meta, and they're non-legacy. Aqua Tail lands, down goes the Frostlass, and there's just no health on anything for Kaifia. Like, the Dunsparce is fully dry. Ventuski throws here, but this won't cost Ventuski the game because the fish is no energy. Like, it's safe to cover for a miscount because it puts you 2 off. Yep. Very well played game by Ventuski there. Yeah, taking the extra damage on Sparse ended up backfiring, unfortunately. Like, he wanted to exit with energy, but in doing so, loosened that HP, made that Milotic kind of invincible. A great question, Yudi. I'm not 100% sure about what the cutoffs are for that. I might double check with... If you're in the Discord, there are quite a few people who compete there who might be able to answer that question. I'm honestly, like, having not competed, I'm not super sure on what the cutoffs are for who gets points from stuff. Okay, game number 2. King into Lickilicky. And again, the no shield kind of always telegraphs the Mega Horn here. Yo, Kaifia brought the Umbreon. Oh, he goes for the Icy. Oh, and Ventusky shields. Oh, no. Oh, that's tragic for Ventusky. That's tragic. Yo, what up, Tyler? Welcome in. And he's debuffed, so he has to Quake. Like, a Body Slam just wouldn't knock out. Oh, he sniffs it out. He shields the Quake. He wants alignment. And this Body Slam won't KO, so Kaifia can just let this go. So Kaifia with the Umbreon in the back is hard playing for swap. Because Umbreon does not want to be aligned onto that Beedrill. Gets himself as low as possible before going for the Icy Wind. I think it's unlike, because Ventusky has a Beedrill in the back, so he can't burn all shields. So, it's a smart play pattern from Kaifia, because if the B is back there, then Ventusky can't play for alignment. And then you just always put the Umbreon here. Beedrill. That's not enough of an energy head start to let Ventusky outpace. Because Dunsparce has 12-9 pacing. You would need a greater energy advantage than this. Like, even with a Fell Stinger bait, this is a safe shield for Kaifia because Kaifia outpaces. And there it is. One off. He doesn't get there. Dunsparce, Rock Slide, takes the knockout. Back in comes Milotic. You could consider a catch here. Doesn't catch, but also this. I'm sus on if this KOs. I think it might not. Dunsparce! Yo, the Dunsparce that could. Refusing to get knocked out. And Ventusky just won't even throw his energy. He just won't even throw his fucking energy, bro. He's like, there's just no goddamn way. With Bug Bite, I assume the matchup is still kind of awkward. Because Umbreon is just so incredibly bulky that even though you're taking super effective, I imagine you tank the Bug Bite surprisingly well. Yeah, the Milos, you shouldn't see a Hyper Beam Milo in this tournament. They should all be Wrap. Wrap just offers too much consistency neutrally to ever be surrendered in a Show 6 format. Because this is open team sheet. So the reason Hyper Beam doesn't work in an open team sheet format is people know it's coming. Like in Go Battle League, which is a blind format, it's more effective because people don't know you have it. But at the start of each match, they trade team sheets that it says, Milotic, I'm running Wrap and Aqua Tail. So if it shows Hyper Beam, then people are like, oh, I'm just gonna shield. Here we go. Oh, we've got the Battle of the Fish. Milotic into King. God, King's pacing is so handsome. They did that Mega Horn on 7. What does he have behind it? Ooh, he has Umbreon Dunsparce. This is such a bulky backline from Kaifia. Will get outpaced if Ventusky throws on alignment and does this does KO. The awkward thing is you don't have any fast move pressure here into the Milotic. So Milotic's gonna make a move. Oh, he just pivots out. And he'll Body Slam right away just to get the turn back. Did you wake up super early today? It was a struggle, I can't lie. And it's Kingdra in the back. Banks energy, goes Umbreon. Yeah, this is going to be such a slow positional energy management endgame. Clocks up. Ooh, pivots in Milo because he knows Milo can't get farmed down. So he's effectively able to get a little bit of extra damage and then waste a foul play. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Has Kingdra. Kingdra's down energy and the Umbreon is still very, very healthy. I think if I'm Ventusky here, I am building up and I am never throwing the Outrage ever. I think just guaranteeing the chip damage with Swift and Body Slam is going to be better. Because even though obviously Swift won't KO, I think the threat of an Outrage can still threaten a shield, but you don't want to end up losing that energy. Like, oh, he goes for it. This is like a make or break moment. And it's shielded. This is where Kingdra is a bum. Kingdra, when it gets his Outrages shielded, is actually such a bum. And it's part of why I think Milotic is just better. Because you don't have that high disparity. Oh my god, Banks 2 foul plays. Oh, this is over. This is so over. Double foul play, Bank. That's perfect. He's locked. He can't escape. He goes for the Quake. But Quake doesn't knock out Dunsparce here. Dunsparce can hang on. And yeah, and Dunsparce will just farm down and exit with a move. And then there's 3 charge attacks loaded. There's 3 charge attacks loaded and only 2 shields. So Kaifia just wins. Easy money. There's 2 foul plays on the Umbreon. And the Umbreon isn't anywhere close to like 1 dB range. He gets damage registration error. I mean, it doesn't matter. He would have lost anyway. But it is a little bit funny. It is a little bit funny. But yeah. Yo, K-Sean with the... Yo, what's up, K-Sean? Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the ad-free Twitch viewing. And our wonderful emotes. Including Foy Coco Arrive. What we got next? Damon Cash versus Withered. Withered is a server member, so we are rooting for Withered. Damon Cash, by the way, 2-0'd Pato Man. So Pato Man is in losers early, which is a shock. Pato Man has made 4 day 3s at his past 4 internets, which is a level of consistency that has never been accomplished before. It has quite literally never been accomplished before. Withered is probably... Oh, yo, Nate with the Prime as well. Yo, thank you for supporting the content, Nate. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the app reviewing, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Damon, let's take a look at this team. Lickilicky, Shadow Drapion, Grimmsnarl, Shadow Bee, Kingdra, and Furret. There's a lot of Pokemon that I don't think are very good on Damon's team. I'm sure Damon is good, but I think Furret and Grimm are kind of bums. Withered has Milotic, Lickilicky, Shadow Drapion, the Fish, Shadow Beedrill, and Spiritomb. Withered should hopefully not be body slamming ghost types. There is no Spiritomb for him to body slam. I think Grimm tends to lean into more RPS elements in this cup, and that's why I don't like it in Shosei. All right, Milotic into Lickilicky. Yo, I appreciate you, Nate. I appreciate you, man. Hearing that you watch it on lunch is genuinely one of the coolest things ever, because like I like during the pandemic, every day during lunch, I would pull up Zionic, and I would be watching Zionic on my lunch break. So to have someone watch me on their lunch break is genuinely so fucking cool. I can't even put that into words. I appreciate you, man. Double nuke moves on all 6. They have, but unfortunately, when you run nothing but nukes, you end up dropping the consistency, which is tough. Yo, Alpha in London still watching. You love to see it. Outrage lands. He swifts on alignment. Why are we shielding swifts? Withered, please. Withered was not counting. Withered, please. On God, if there was a second screen that had Subway Surfers below it, Withered's counting would have been accurate, bro. I swear. All he needs is just the Subway Surfers at the bottom half, and he'd be locked the fuck in, bro. Yeah. Is ZZ in this tournament? I believe he is, Lexo. Yeah, I appreciate you, Phenom. Oh, he's Fell Stinger, and Withered's thinking about calling it. And does! Oh, what a call by Withered. Gets the Icy Wind, immediately undoing that Fell Stinger buff from Damon. He pivots. Oh, that's just fine. He makes a move, but Withered just lets this go. Withered just lets this go every day of the week. Yeah, this is just the Milotic show. Because Milotic is not succumbing to the bug bites here. Exactly at 12 New Zealand. Oh, that's awesome, man. Is Withered our Gen Z warrior? He is, yes. On God, we need a special exception. We need a special exception to let Withered just pull up Instagram and just scroll some reels in between the battles, bro. If he could scroll reels in between the battles, Withered will win this tournament. He will win this tournament if he's allowed to scroll reels. With the caveat that they have to show us the reels that he's looking at. Yo, Mark with the pro. Yo, I appreciate you, Mark. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. I hope you enjoyed the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Because Twitch ads are always a motherfucker. So getting to dodge those is always a big W. I appreciate you. They cannot show his reels. Uncle, let the kid be. It's all in good fun, T-Vardy. It's all in good fun. We are big Withered fans here. All right. Kingdom into Sea King. I've played this matchup as the Sea King, and I hated my life. I'm curious if there's tech here. Oh, he's going straight for the Mega Horn. Ooh, if this gets shielded, I think this gets really spooky. Oh, no. Yo, Raw Tuna with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content, Raw Tuna. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Oh, he's full send of this outrage. Oh, he calls it. And unfortunately, that's two really rough shield calls that Withered gets wrong and Damon gets right. That just ends the game on the spot. He's sucker punch on the Furret. Interesting. I think Withered could stand to lean more into the Drapion in this matchup. I think Umbreon surprises me a little bit. Oh, got you, Sparks. Yo, I appreciate that, Sparks. Bro, battling, yo, that is so real, T-Vardy. Like, battling while listening to stuff is it's too good, bro. It's too good. He just lets it go, but yeah, the game's over. I was surprised by how competent Umbreon looked. Maybe it's a Mon that I overlooked. But yeah, this is Jover, bro. This is just so Jover. Yeah, Withered lets it go, but he just knows there's just no way out. There's just no way out at all. So Sceptile is in Group L, chat, so he hasn't played yet. Z's Wireless is in Group G, so his group should be starting soon. And he's just gonna get 2-shield degened by this Beedrill. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. All the shields in the world. And Bug Bite just go fucking burr, dude. Oh, we threw on alignment. It won't matter because the boosted Bug Bites will still KO. Listen to Silk Song Sounds. Nice. I will have like an audiobook up, or I will have like brain damage level music. Same, Johnningham. If something was weak to Bug Bite, I was just like, yo, it's ass. And I feel like that was something that I could have given more mons their due. Also, we are almost an hour behind live, so we're making good progress here, catching up. We are dodging all of this stalling. When we catch up, we'll be sad. But until then. Okay. Game number 3. Milotic into Kingdra. No, chat, you don't understand. Kingdra is actually really high skill level. Getting your Swifts shielded and your Outrageous no shielded, bro, it's tactical. If you can tell, if Kingdra has a hater, I am that hater. And oh no, Withered just getting every 50-50 wrong. Kingdra is such a bum, bro. Oh no, Beedrill into Lickilicky. Oh, it's over. It's over. No, dude. Kingdra is such a bum, dude. I hate the playstyle that it creates. I want nothing but bad things for Kingdra in this tournament. I prefer LAIC to this one. And if he's counting, he knows it's just a small move. Nice counting from Damon. But like I don't like Kingdra. I know it's strong, but I don't like the playstyle that comes with it. Even a little bit. I was surprised my Umbreon 2 feels like cares. Yeah. I think I overlooked it a little bit. But yeah, this is just Furret doing what Furret does, which is RPS Lickilicky and nothing else. I asked it to do one other thing in the meta and it told me it could not. I think Furret's just kind of a bum in this meta. Like, this is the one thing Furret does, and RPS is Lickilicky. It doesn't get there, yeah. And he just says, good game. Like, the Furrets are forced into Sucker Punch because of Spiritomb, but I think what he didn't lean on Drapion as much as I expected, and I think Drapion was really, really good here. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Like, it's a missed opportunity moment, for sure. What do we have? Yo, Liam! Let's go! We have Liam versus Allan. Holy shit. Okay. Liam has... Oh, no, come back. He says you can skip this. Oh, no! I was so excited. Okay. We have Shadow Drapion, Lickilicky, Dunsparce, Spidops, Kingdra, and Spiritomb. For Allan, ooh, Grimmsnarl, Shadow Beedrill. Then, oh, stretch. Lickilicky, Spidops, Kingdra, and Spiritomb. Hey, I appreciate you for tuning in, Gary. Okay. Licky into the Dops. Oh, he ran ABA Bug Bite. Interesting. Yeah, having just the name as Allan is aura. Yeah, I tend to agree. I tend to agree. That's pretty sick. ABA rollout into... Ooh, the undercharge. Oh! Okay! To get up energy? Yo. Is that gonna let him make 3, though, is the question. If it doesn't let him make 3, then this could get a little bit spooky. But the thing is, like, Grim's kind of a bum without shield. If he calls this, I think he's in a really good spot. Oh, baby. Because he gets the crunch now, guaranteed. Oh, let's go. We are winning game 1, bro. We are winning game 1. He lets it go. He's going to get rocked by that crunch. Dog, that was so well played. Easy money, bro. Easy money. Low key, I think you have to shield the first here. I'm slightly worried we might get degen now. I mean, surely we're fine, right? Copium? We might not be fine. Gamers? Yeah, we... geez. But, like, if you shield the first, I don't know if that makes your life better. Yeah. Licky, come on! No! I hate Grimmsnarl, bro. I hate Grimmsnarl. I hate Grimmsnarl. I hate Grimmsnarl. Nothing matters. The tragic thing is if he threw his move on the Dunsparce, he just wins. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Ooh, Drape into Licky. Great lead for Liam. Okay. This is such an exploitable matchup for the Drapion. You can't even do like one and a catch onto Lickilicky here. Yep. The game's over. Pack it up. Pack it up. It's over, bro. It's over. Henry, how do you play Drapion in this meta? Literally like that. Throw a move at something and then do one sting and then catch onto a rollout user. And then your opponent instantly loses the game. They have no counterplay. This style of ABA bug was something that I was a little bit worried about. Really nice counting from Liam. What's up, Elmo? Good morning. Because Spidops actually plays very... Oh, the 1 HP live. Spidops does play very well without shields. And so you can, in theory, run evil degen strats. I think that was ill-advised by Allan, as that cost him a shield on B. Yo, Mirror Wolf with the 3-stream streak, let's go. And he gets basically no value from it. Because now it's done sparse maxing. Like, you know he's only ever going to throw a Fell Stinger here. Oh, very poor timing. Not even a wince. Not even a wince there. He just didn't care about the free rollout. Yo, what up, Swabnil? Shadow Tyrantrum Rock Throw is fun in this meta. I do think Shadow Tyrantrum, like, I appreciate the aura the Mon has. Yes, Elmo. He's a frequent chatter. Oh, the patience! Liam! Let's go, baby! He's cooking! He's cooking! Mama, there goes that man. Oh my goodness. Just belt to ass. Yo. Yo. I hope he wins this series, dog. He's just so clearly outplaying Allan right now. He's just so clearly outplaying Allan. Oh, this is spooky. Aquatail bait into a rollout pivot goes hard though. Ooh, full sends. I think this almost forces you to stay now. Like, just an alignment throw. What are we doing, man? But now you pivot. Licky time, baby. Oh, we don't pivot. Nice overfarm. Allan shielding. Do we catch him in a cap tie? I don't like this. I don't like this. Because you switch locked yourself into a debuff. I don't like this. I don't like locking yourself into a debuff. This, I am now a little bit worried. I'm now a little bit worried. Like, I like banking the energy, but at the same time, I think it's too catastrophic when you're locking yourself into a debuff. Because, like, Licky's already a good sponge for Licky energy, but debuff Licky energy, like, he just doesn't really gain any ground here, and he's just kind of forced into waiting for his switch timer to come up. He should, in theory, still be okay, because he just goes sparse now. Oh, he doesn't go sparse. But, like, barring, like, a catch, because, like, Crunch is going to do, like, he's still very close. Oh, my God. Hello, trainer. He shields. Because he has a move on Drape, so he's just good. Yeah. Allan. Oh, he caught. You just let this go, and you just call it as a small move, right? Oh, no. Okay. I think he could have safely let that go no matter what, because he still would have outpaced with the Dunsparce. Because now he brings in the Dops. Oh, he brings in the Lickilicky. Okay. Oh, nobody gets the catch! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, clock's up. Hold on. He's too far behind, bro. He's too far behind. Oh, no. He's going to end up losing Cap here on a body slam, isn't he? No! Oh, no, because he dies to the rollout. I should have swapped instantly, but I thought I could reach an Aqua Tail. Ah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah. Hey, you're not out of it yet, man. You've had a good run so far. Easy bounce back. Easy bounce back. We believe. Ooh, out of pocket. In a shocking turn of events. In a shocking turn of events. Out of pocket running double fish. We got Shadow Drape, Shadow Bee, Milotic, Lickilicky, Spiritomb, and Sea King. So the double fish strats. Strange. I kept pronouncing it Strange, and someone said it's just strange. So I'll just say strange. Strange has Lickilicky, Shadow Drapion, Kingdra, Shadow Beedrill, Spidops, and Spiritomb. So again, double bug bite. How far are we from live? 53 minutes. So we are rapidly approaching live, unfortunately. All right, Pocket versus Strange. Let's do this. Looking at the matchups, as with every matchup, Milo is super, super safe here. Drape is also, like, pretty good. No, the Sea Kings are only single legacy. The Sea Kings are only single legacy. They only do Icy Wind. And then they do Peck and Megahorn. Fish? Milotic is a behemoth. It's a behemoth fish. It is the forbidden double fish strat. I want to see how Pocket plays this, because we saw Withered play this, and he got 2 shield calls wrong, and then nothing mattered. Goes up to Megahorn, baits. He just lets it go. Shadow Beedrill, I believe it's not currently available. Ooh, he goes for the outrage. Oh, Pocket gets it right. Okay, so apparently the answer is just to get your shield calls right. Did he switch fast enough? No, he did not switch fast enough. Nope. He X-scissors here. Strong just lets it go. Like, a lot of the Shadow Beedrills that people have are from, like, 2021 or 2022. Ooh! That was a nice overfarm by Pocket to ensure that he was 9 turns off the move. J-Hood, 30 stream streak. Yo, welcome in, J-Hood. Are there so few dragons? Because Milotic is the best dragon, and it's not a dragon. It's a fake dragon. Yo, Alpha with the gifty to Jazz. Yo, I appreciate you, Alpha. Thank you for supporting the content. Jazz gets some ad-free viewing. You'll love to see it. Sea King just goes Icy Wind. But this Icy Wind is so annoying for Strange, because now Strange, I don't think, can DB it into Swift range. I think Strange is going to have to outrage. No, actually, I do think that you can get away with the Swift here. I don't think this knocks out, but the DBs after should. Yeah. Lickilicky. Outrage time. This will do quite a bit of damage. Timer up. Oh, the 50-50 moment. He's full setting it. Shield comes up. Pocket is approaching Quake range. I don't think he's in Quake range yet, but it's like if he survives, he's gonna be very, very low. Yeah. Game 1 to Strange. Yo, what's up, Kaiba? Oh no, Alpha rip. Tech timeout? Are they looking at the phones? They had the tech guys out for a bit. It seems they have gone back away. Okay, here we go. Milotic into Lickilicky. We got Kingdra Spiritomb in the back. And Lickilicky and... Oh! Chat. You know what time it is? The dreaded ABA fish strategy. Milotic and Sea King. It's time. Pocket's already won the game. Because he was brave enough to bring ABA fish. Let's go. This is terrific. Beautiful catch. Saves the Milotic energy. Because if you want to catch out... Milotic is strong when you can wrap a switch-locked Mon and then just kind of like degen through it. So if you're pivoting out anyway, you don't really want to throw right away. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I cannot wait for Interlude to be over. Gets the shield call right on the... Okay, Sean, no one thought let's put two fish together until the fish were together. And now it's just so beautiful. Yo, what's up, Yakai? Yo. We got world champion Yakai in Twitch chat. What's up, Yakai? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yo, Swift lands on a Milo. There's the pivot out into Lickilicky, and he read that shit. He said, absolutely the fuck not. Aquatail time into the Lickilicky. Will he go for the wrap next? No, he's going for double Aquatail. Double Aquatail will not knock out here. Lickilicky should be able to hang on. Just because this is the non-Shadow Milotic. Yeah. So he cap ties here. And Strange will just let this go because this doesn't knock out. But Pocket's pretty okay with this because it forces out a lot of energy from the Lickilicky. And then can set up the Sea King. Yo, what's up, Spellbringer? Sea King plus Milotic has been absolutely running the day so far. Yeah, he brings in the other fish right away. That's a nice snipe down. I'm so happy Interlude's ending, man. 3 months without ranked, I was climbing the fucking walls, dude. The Rock Tomb here. Pocket calls the Rock Tomb because he knows that he can make another move. Oh, catch attempt! The patience of Pocket. Didn't let the catch happen. Holy shit. I don't think they'll announce move updates today, no. Damn, dude. Great patience from Pocket there. Great patience. That's terrific stuff. You love to see that. Earthquake lands. Rollout. KOs. Well, I used to have my face cam in front of the teams, and then everyone yelled at me about that, so now the face cam is just covering the left player. Alright. After this series, chat, we're going to take a few minute break. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to hit the restroom. So we will take a few minute break, and then we will be back. Obviously, the stream will stay live. It'll just give me a chance to, like, since we've been live for 2 hours, get some more water, stuff like that. Have I had breakfast yet? I am not really a breakfast appreciator. I normally just eat a big lunch and a big dinner. Yeah, they again got the tech team out there. I will say the game state's been flawless so far. Like, a breakfast for dinner goes hard. A breakfast for breakfast, no thank you. Eating breakfast at a tea cafe in Hong Kong. Oh, that's awesome. Coffee is breakfast, real. All right, come on, Pocket, lock in, buddy. Okay, B into Kingdra. Oh, we've got the mirror backlines. I think that some of the highest skill gameplay occurs in mirror backline games. They've been pretty good, Leo. Milotic is a clear early winner. Banks the move, pivots out. Who is the favorite? I would argue that Pocket, who's on the left here, is one of the favorites because he is a former North American international champion. Nighttime Clasher, who is the current reigning Latin American international champion, is also a pretty big favorite as well. But banking that move for Pocket is really nice because that move guarantees a shield onto anything. So even though Strange got damage onto the... Also, he should be able to hang on here. And he knows it. Lets it go. Ooh, I'm shocked he didn't catch on Spiritomb there. Pato's actually in losers. He got 2-0'd by Damon Cash. Oh, but Pocket's up a turn. Watch this. Pocket will know he's up a turn and throw first. Yep, because he gets the 0-turn swap. And because a Strange snuck, Strange got the 1-turn swap. Pocket with the punish of rock tombing instantly. And that denies Strange a sneak. I personally wouldn't build anything this late into a season because we don't know what the updates are going to be. If he shields this, I was going to say, if he shields it, Pocket just combos with the B, but he doesn't. He just lets it go. Lickilicky is very close to a slam, but it's very, very low. And Strange will have the ability to get a catch. The Fell Stinger puts it in slam range. No, we didn't get it. Oh, no. He had it, but he died to the DB. Oh, my goodness. The upset. The upset. He had it, but he died to the DB. Not enough HP remaining. Pocket goes down. Who do we have next? Okay, we have King Oat versus O1D. All right. Chatters, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to refill my water. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Yo, we back. Okay. Yo, what's up, Jet? Welcome in. Okay. King OWT rocking his wireless Frostlass team. And for 010, I think I'll just call them 010. We have our first double sighting of the day. Pretty neutral lead matchup here. Spidops and a Milotic. Double normal with double Lickilicky in the back and Dunsparce and Frostlass. Interesting. I don't know this matchup particularly well. Goes tail over wrap. Tail does offer better pacing, but obviously there's no defense drop to help mitigate the lunge debuff. But I assume just off pacing, you could probably make 3 tails. Ooh, the pivot out into Lickilicky. Probably looking at bank and move and go Dunsparce. No, King OWT throws it. Okay. Throws it and then goes Dunsparce. No, goes Frostlass. Oh no. Made a read and did not get the read right, and suddenly that double is going to be very scary. Oh, we have not seen any Beam Licky, no. We've seen 1 Shadow Ball, and the rest have been... Also, there's a Shadow Ball Frostlass. Interesting. Yo, what up, Darth? Yeah, this double is gonna be a menace. I guess Shadow Ball does give you a move that can hit Milotic with how popular Milotic is. Now that the double is debuffed, though, it's not gonna be able to do any damage, which does help King OWT quite a bit here. Drill run lands. Like, even if you get double wild charge, oh, we went over 100. We rebanked the energy, pivoted out, went to 100, reset the debuff. So now it's going to be at full power. Back in comes the double. But yeah, he knows he survives any one move, so he's just going to let this go. And he still has the Spidops, so he just wins. We are unfortunately seeing in real time why double is not played. Because even though, like, in theory, it should be a really good core breaker, it can kind of just get overwhelmed by things. Yeah, he just lets it go. Bug bites down with Spidops. All right, game 1 to King OWT. Okay. ABA normal from 010 here. Lickilicky with double and Shadow Drapion in the back. For King OWT, it's Dunsparce lead, and I believe Spidops Frostlass backline. What up, superhero? Welcome in. But in this matchup, like, 010 has to try and make sure that he's over farming well to ensure that King O doesn't have a free pivot out. Interesting. Hard pivots the dub. Goes Frost. Ooh, that's a nice read. Reading that it's the Spidops bait out is really good stuff. Yo, that's awesome, ITG. Ooh, the cap tie. King O reading him like a book. beginning of the meta, I tried Vigoroth, and I know why he is not present at the tournament. Oh, no. Yeah, Vig's pacing is just trash, unfortunately. Poor Vigoroth. Yeah. Dubwool is... Oh, the snipe to force the final shield is... Dude, King Ode is so good. I love watching King Ode play. Great player. Amazing game sense. Like, that's just beautiful. Like, beautifully executed. Like, you bank a move for this exact reason. To ramp up the pressure, to make life awkward. And then Spidops is about to baptize a man. Yo, what's up, Dreepy? So you would have to go to the official stream. The co-streams don't have it. You would have to go to the official stream, which is at twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. They have done sometimes where the entire category gets it. This is not one of those times. Might have been DRE there. Either that or Lickilicky just has that dog in him. Lickilicky has that. Nope, it was DRE. Luckily, it doesn't matter because he has 2 shields and a Spidops, so he just wins. Goes for Tomb since it hits harder. The game I dropped to Goon and boosted twice in 2 Night Slashes. Oh no. Rock Tomb does do incrementally more damage. There isn't like a super good way to do that. I've tried it, but it usually ends up like, if you get it small enough, then it ends up kind of like, we tried it before and people didn't end up liking it. So we're trying it this way to see if it's better. Oh no, we're almost caught up to live. Nighttime Clasher versus Buckeye Fitzy. Ooh, Buckeye does have Grim. Yeah, the casting team for EUIC is insanely goated, by the way. So we've seen the Nighttime Clasher team. Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb, Double Fish, a Bug Biter, and Lickilicky. Like, this is just like a very, like, strong archetype. Buckeye, though, with the Grim. Grim is not something we've seen a lot of. But I do not wish good things to happen to Grim. Yo, Elmo, my goat. Oh, huh? What is this? What is this? Come on, man. Is this the lead matchup? I think it's the lead matchup. Okay. Wow, that is definitely something. NTC loses cap. Anyone else a big fan of Go Game 2? This would be the EQ, yeah. But I'm a huge Go Game 2 fan. Like, NTC risked the cap tie there. Losing it's a bit awkward, but at least it gives them information. Out comes Kingdra. Oh, this could get spooky very quickly. Buckeye's just going to take the extra fast moves there. The Buckeye now at 16. Body slam. The no shield. This is swift knockout here. I don't have enough ball knowledge. I like DRE dependent. Oh, doesn't get it. Milo's going to have to do heavy lifting. But the tricky thing is Outrage is so threatening. But I think Buckeye will probably safely just go Swift every time. NTC lets it go. Oh my god, he does Outrage. Game over. Oh my god. Go game 2, the GOAT. Normally, I have very precise damage reads on most things in a meta, but in this limited meta, my knowledge is not quite at what it normally is. Where I can pretty confidently, I mean, you've seen me when I do the official cast on broadcast. I can pretty confidently be like, this lives this, and I'm just right. Yeah, NTC will just let that go. All right, the tech people are back out. Yeah, risking that cap tie, unfortunately, kind of tossed the game for him. Yeah, we're panning out cinematic shots. Okay. All right, Septilize's group has not begun yet. Rise has won his first 2 rounds. Ooh, good lead. Ooh, bangs the energy, then pivots. I loved when the blue stripe came after the black stripe. Can't beat that. Go game 2 sauce. Yes. Yeah, Accent isn't quite literally the last group, so he won't be available. Like, he won't be available for battling for absolute ages. Earthquake, it's not going to knock out here. This looks like a survive, but it would basically put him in farm down range, so... DC will put up the shit. Yeah, he like gave up on a body slam, and that's fine for NTC. I'm gonna say overfarming is about to see gave Buckeye an out where he could shield and cap tie the body slam, but Buckeye seems content to just let this go. Oh, he's looking to pivot. He wants to save this energy. He does already have an Icy Wind. He threw the Icy a little earlier than I expected. I think he'll just let this go and then pivot now. He's not pivoting. He's staying. Wow. Okay. That favors NTC for sure. With the debuff, he thinks Icy Wind won't do it, so he full sends the Mega Horn, but I think Buckeye shields here, yeah. Buckeye is smelling debuffs. If Buckeye lets this go, yeah. Milo is just winning now. Yeah, we got our equalizer. He throws the tail just to get the turn back. But Milo is so ungodly bulky. And NTC can still make a body slam on Lickilicky. So the game's just over. Because two drill runs don't knock out Milo. Milo is too bulky. Like, look at that. And now he goes for the wrap. Wrapping first would have been ideal, but it would have allowed Buckeye to fire off the drill run and deny the sneak. So he wanted to ensure that he didn't lose any energy. Getting the turn back basically means NTC got a one-turn swap there. So NTC was behind by a turn. So NTC in that scenario is like, if NTC tries to get the wrap, since he's a turn behind, Dunsparce can get the drill run and then NTC won't get his sneak. So what NTC has to do is fire off the Aqua Tail, which is cheaper, because the Aqua Tail getting thrown first will put the fast moves back in sync. It is a bit interesting, Loki. I think in my eyes, it's a sign of a meta that has, like, I think this meta isn't super RPS, but there can be some RPS in there. But like LAIC was like, if you ran the good mons, there was never any RPS, and that's why all the good people so consistently won. So I would say a meta with more upsets, I would tend to view as more of a negative meta, but like there's been some upsets, but I don't think it's been too crazy yet. At least compared to the OGL meta right now. Ooh, Shadow Drape Mirror, game 3. Double normal for Buckeye. They both throw on 7 here? No. They both throw on 8. Buckeye wins cap, but if your Drapion isn't shit, then this Aquatail, like the second Aquatail here, doesn't knock out. Buckeye's winning cap with all of his mons, and that complicates this for NTC. Ooh, the catch out of the Sea King. Huge swing of momentum for Nighttime Clasher. Huge swing of momentum for Nighttime Clasher. That is very, very good for him. Buckeye could look to rebank here and then pivot out. And does. Immaculate timing from Nighttime Clasher. He's so good. So Buckeye rebanks. This desyncs the timers heavily. Megahorn lands. This gives him an Icy. Icy doesn't knock out, though. If Buckeye's counting, he'll know it's just an Icy. Buckeye shields. Can NTC get out? NTC is almost able to get out. Can't get out. Buckeye baits, though. NTC calls it! Oh, my goodness. The call. And there's the catch of the debuffed body slam onto Lickilicky. NTC. The call, the catch, timer is up. Buckeye, back in comes the Drapion. But Drapion is very low. Drapion going to be full sending crunch. Shield comes up from Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime knows health on Lickilicky. Very, very valuable in this meta. He's going to try for the farm down. He does not get it. The Aquatail is reached. He's going to let this go. Aquatail, I mean, it is going to put Lickilicky at right around half HP here. The Aquatail lands. Lickilicky now just into the yellow. Lickilicky does exit with quite a bit of energy, but there's a very healthy Dunsparce. The thing to watch for is the timer for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher, I think, would have been better off not throwing the rollout, but does have an Aquatail banked on the Drapion. So after this Earthquake, we could see the switch back into the Drapion, and there it is. This is why that banked energy on Drapion and the catch earlier was so good, is not only did it desync the timers, but it saved this energy. Now, suddenly, this Dunsparce is under incredible pressure. Dunsparce will fire off the drill run. And if you remember from earlier, Nighttime Clasher caught a body slam, which means that the Lickilicky, it has a little bit of residual energy, but not enough. This is going to be, yeah, he can't get there. The Aquatail is reached. Nighttime Clasher throwing early to ensure that he does not even take the second rollout damage. Aquatail lands, down goes the Lickilicky, and what a well-played game! He's going to make the Aquatail! The only thing he could have done better here would have been to wait a turn to cap tie the Aquatail to the drill run. But either way, he is just in a winning position. He's not in drill run range. What a brilliantly played game by Nighttime Clasher. Oh my goodness. The skill expression on full display. He gets the body slam, and that's going to do it. Wow, that's dazzling from Nighttime Clasher. He's been on such a hot streak lately. Oh my goodness. Just absolutely. It just doesn't get better than that, folks. It just does not get better than that. My goodness. All right, tragic news. We're almost caught up to live. We're only 16 minutes short of live. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. It hurts me as much as it hurts you. Damon Cash versus Allan. 2 Grim Snarls. Grim Snarls doing well brings great sadness to my heart. I don't want Grim Snarl to succeed. I think its presence in this meta is a negative one. Allan running ABA Bug Bite. Fork found in kitchen. Oh, very poor timing there from Allan. Bro, Allan's timing has been consistently not great in this tournament. Like, very consistently surrendering free turns. Yo, what's up, Thorn? Welcome. We are almost caught up to live anyway. I think Grim is like an RPS degen presence in this meta. Grim making day 2 is terrible news. I'm rooting for Damon here because Damon at least has shown principles of timing. The thing is like Grim is an absolute bum in terms of like, oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna bring in the Grim, and then like you can't even use it to like RPS things. He's just going straight pop. He threw on 5, brother. I was gonna say, if you shield this. Yes, Spidops says fast move pressure mod with super polarizing matchups and little to no consistency. Yo. W description. Another alignment throw from Allan. Allan, please! Every move is thrown on alignment. Oh, we are. Oh no. We're shielding pups. The pup was reached on DRE. That was a misplay from Damon. Yeah. He needed to bring in his B. Oh no, Allan would. Brother, what is happening in this game? Somehow Allan can still win this. Damon just has to go straight Fellstinger and just try and farm down. You don't even want to bluff it. I think even throwing that one bug bite's a misplay. You just need to go full on fast moves here. That is the way you win this game, and it will win him the game because he gets a break point now and farms down. All right, game 1 to Damon. Allan unfortunately made that a lot harder on himself than it probably should have been with the alignment throws. All right, Kingdra into Lickilicky. And it's double bug bite in the back. Yo, that's funny, Spidops. You just catch this body slam on a Lickilicky? Yeah. Now there is a, like, this is the correct play from Damon, but a slight imprecision is he should have done 2 DBs instead of 3. Like, this banks the Swift, but I think the Snuck rollout would have been more valuable. Yo, what's up, Snorek? I will fix my gremlin posture, thank you. But I think the Snuck rollout is more valuable than banking a Swift there. Allan, I believe, got his shirt from Seniors Division back in 22, if I'm not mistaken. Missed opportunity from Allan to catch an Earthquake onto Spidops. Oh, it was one of the Africa events? Oh, okay. I could have sworn there was someone with like one of these like very low character names, like Allan or something like that, like a very short username that did well in Seniors Division. Oh, Allan 716, that's what it was. Yeah. Allan 716. That's what it was. I was pretty sure it was a 3 or 4 character name. Yeah, and he lets it go because he knows he has to, but even at like -1, this is still going to do infinite damage. Yo, what's up, Piers? Damon takes it. Oh, we got caster predictions. Obstagoon Cricketoon, yo, based. Quad Shadow from Fareed. Drampa from Martine. And Marto. Yo, we got Steiner. I don't know who Steiner's going up against. There's been no T-Tar. Unfortunately, T-Tar... Like, T-Tar was, like, people were super high on it going into week 1, and as the meta played out, T-Tar fell off teams. Oh, it's Sharky King. Yo! Crocodile sighting! Okay. Steiner is Grim, Shadow Drape, Spidops. Dude. Dude! Why does every group finals have 2 Grim in it? Nothing matters. This is terrible. This is terrible. Why does every winners final so far, both of them, have 2 Grim Snarl? Oh, this is awful. Because Grim is a bum. And by a bum, I mean I hate its presence in the meta. Alright. So Steiner has Dunsparce, Spiritomb, Kingdra, Spidops, Shadow Drapion, Grim. Sharky has Grim, Spidops, Lickilicky, the Krookmeister, Kingdra, and Spiritomb. I am rooting for Sharky here because I did say that I thought a Krook could day 2. Mad cause bad. No, dude, you don't understand. Grimstarl is super high IQ. You just hit power up punch, and then if you end up against a dark type, you just lose. Big brain. I like the little Piplup plush. Alright, Kingdra. Also specifically because most of the Grims are paired with Kingdra, and Kingdra is also not a favorite of mine in this meta. Just don't be against the dark type. Oh my god. Oh my lord, we have the Krookmeister in the back. Oh, he went way over 100, but got the catch. Okay, yeah, now this game's over. This game's over. I think LAIC was far superior to this meta. Like, night and day better. I don't think this is... Yeah, don't be against the dark type and don't have your outrages shielded. Yeah, Thorn gets it. No, dude, you don't understand. Kingdra plus Grim is just high IQ, bro. Who needs neutral play when we can gamble every time we throw a charge move? The meta makes for a better casualty experience. That's fair. I think it's a worse playing experience, but ooh, no snipe down there. But this thing is about to cook gourmet. Because Kingdra, like. Yeah, oh my god. 100 Kingdra energy, by the way. Oops, all outrage. Bang. We'll get one bug bite here on Dops. Yeah. My beautiful king crocodile. He did not deserve this treatment. He did not deserve this treatment. Yeah, Kingdra Grim being like the shit that's working so far in day one is so bleak, bro. I think that is not an indication of a poor meta. Dude, Sharky beat Harjeff to get here. So Sharky's path to get to these winners, these group winners finals, he knocked Harjeff to losers. Ooh, we got a Colin Weedle group finals coming up. Dune lost. Dune is out. Holy shit. Dune's out. Losers round 4. Tomb versus Tomb. Yo, the full mirror teams. The full mirror teams. I think this is a questionable switch. Because you're getting outpaced always. Like, I guess you're just letting this go. Oh, we're shielding. In comes the Dobsonator. You'll be one shy of outrage. You just, yeah. Throw here. Beelzeboy isn't losers, but still alive. ZZ versus Spartan will be another winners finals. Ooh. The catch. Caught onto the tomb, though. Interesting. This is just set up for the Kingdra, though. Yeah. Because he doesn't get... Oh, he's ominous! The ominous tech pays off! I was going to say he doesn't get there. He's 4 off, but I forgot he has fucking ominous wind. The ominous tech. I forgot. The ominous tech, too devious, chat. Yo, catch of his lifetime? Oh, his clock wasn't up. He does live this, but just not well. There's still fast food pressure available with the tomb, too. Oh my god, he gets the catch. I don't know if that catch helps him. Because doesn't he just pivot Kingdra now? I think he just pivots Kingdra. Oh, no, but he can get the Swift. Never mind. Yeah. That does win it for him. Nice. Yeah, Shadow Ball's more efficient than Ominous, yeah. Alright, Steiner today, too. Rise has made it to group semis. Kazim versus Philbag is a round 3 matchup, which is crazy. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom and refill my water again. So give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. Okay, I have obtained water. Okay. But yes, welcome everybody. I am back. It's no longer chair content. Strange vs. King OWT. Finally, no more of those nasty Grim Snarls on my screen. Grim Snarls are gone. We have a based Zwilus Frostlass Enjoyer. Big fan of that. ZZ is in winners final, so we'll be seeing him in a few matches. Because they're just going through all the winners finals right now. Ooh, Kingdra vs. Zwilus. Oh my god. Dude. Spiritomb is about to murder a man. We are about to see a dead body, chat. Okay, he baits it out. Best case scenario. He had to bait it out. We might not see a dead body anymore. He will get a nice overfarm as spars. Because, like, this is a very safe 3 and a move. Yeah. If you know your damage ranges on -1 very well, you could go for an incremental undercharge to get one more rollout, but realistically, oh my god, that doesn't KO. Dude, Spiritomb is so gross. It just lives that. Jesus Christ. Never mind. You don't need an undercharge. It just doesn't die. It wasn't even in one rollout range. This is good that King OWT sees this here. Because King OWT just wants to land this damage. He's on Dark Pulse instead of Dragon Pulse, which is interesting. That's huge damage. Zwilus is kind of bulky, right? Can it live this? No, it can't. I had hopes. The hopes were dashed. Oh, tried to... Does he call this Swift? Oh, no! He full sends. He gets the shield right, but he's regular. I don't think he can ever farm this down. Can he farm this? Oh my god, it'll be close. Oh my goodness! The perfect counting. The perfect counting. King OWT. Back-to-back avalanches loaded. Yeah. Strange looks up there and is like, yeah, you have two. Nice. Oh. That was beautiful. Beautiful. What a catch. King OWT. Saying you do not have to have Kingdra to make day 2. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, failed to detect location! This actively hides information from King OWT, having this error on screen. Because now it's way harder to see, like, the typing if something switches in. That's... Oh my god. Just restart the match, bro. If I'm King OWT and I lose this game, I am contesting it. I don't care if I get 3-balled. I am contesting it every day of the week. But like not having Axel here is so awkward. It's very uncomfortable. This is going to come down to such a ballsy game of bait versus nuke and whether King O decides to try and call it. Oh, he's full sends. He's thinking about it. Oh, gets the call right. I love that this is what every Kingdra game comes down to, Smile. Oh, the catch. Nice. Very nice for King OWT. He's so low on Frost. The awkward thing is if he comes in with Dunsparce, Dunsparce kind of gets run over by the energy. Because he's already had an outrage. Yeah, so this is kind of a pretty free Swift into an outrage. So King OWT has to make like the call of his life. Oh, shit. Huh? He had a free outrage. He could have... I'm shocked he didn't stay in there. I'm shocked he didn't stay in there. Wow. He was on curve to make a free outrage into Dunsparce. Oh, he's going for undercharge here because he wants Frost Farm. Exits with the move. In comes Lickilicky. Throws here. Strange wins. I think? Strange, well... Oh, it's gonna be close! I think Strange wins because the rollout doesn't KO. And he'll make the Swift. But the Swift doesn't KO. The Swift doesn't KO. Never mind. Dunsparce is too fat. The Swift is not fucking KOing here. It's not KOing. It's just not. It's just not. It's just not. Whoo, what a game. What a game. I thought that Dunsparce was slightly lower than it was. Holy shit, what a game. I think Strange will be kicking himself when he thinks back to not staying and outraging. If we go back to why this was a misplay, there is a concept in this game that I don't know the way to describe it other than like pressure. In this scenario here, Kingdra generates like, it has DB, which is Psywave. The difference between outrage and Swift is 6 dBs. So 12 turns. So here, he does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's doubled up on Swift. If King OWT shields this, King OWT is 12 is like King OWT is rollout's obviously 3 turns, so he's 2 turns off. He's 6 turns away from the drill run, and Strange is 6 turns off the outrage, so he can stay, get a free outrage into it, and then just bring in Dops to do like cleanup duty. But by pivoting, it kind of brought King O back into the game. Okay, we are now live. I'm so sorry, chat. We are now live. 1,000 condolences, but we have caught up. Like, the moment he shielded the Swift, he must have internally thought, oh, I've lost. But yeah. Oh, this will be good. Nighttime versus Kaifya. So we have dueling Beedrills here. Licky, B, Milotic, then Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb, and Sea King, and then Shadow Beedrill, Umbreon, Dunsparce, Sea King, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Frost, and this is a triple Ice Frostlash. Yeah, in Europe, they make the caster stand. We were asked at the start of this season, what's Yakai, Umbreon's actually been sick. I have been pleasantly surprised by how strong Umbreon has been. Umbreon has kind of been a terror. What's harder, outplaying this guy or pronouncing his name? Both. Thorn. Umbreon has been fucking people up so far today. On stream. People who were in chat earlier can attest. Umbreon has been frying motherfuckers. NTC will prove it as a fraud. Yeah, because NTC is the GOAT. Ooh, insta bait call from NTC. Ice cold. Because of this debuff, I believe he now has to ball to take the KO. So he is going to ball. Ooh, Kaifia knows it in shields. But I believe with the debuff, if you Rock Tube, it doesn't KO. Ooh! Dog. He locks himself in a debuff, which I don't like, but he keeps Spiritomb close to a move, which I do like. He presumably rebanks and then goes sparse here. Oh my god, he baits him. He baits him. Ooh! Oh, the double debuff. That's criminal activity. That is criminal activity right there. Holy shit. Drops are only on the official stream, y'all. Dude, Umbreon is going to take a life. Kaifia's set up the Umbreon to just be an actual menace to society in the back. Yeah, and at this point, Kaifia knows he's already won. Why Umbreon is so difficult is just because nothing kills it. Nothing hits hard enough in this meta to actually get rid of it neutrally. Like, dude, you're about to see it in real time. How do you get rid of this Umbreon? The answer is you don't. You just die and are sad. Like, NTC has no health on anything. People are running Last Resort because you want an ability to hit something like a Drapion. The earthquakes again. Oh no, if only it mattered. This is so rough. In comes the Sea King. Puts up the shield. He's forced to throw, but Umbreon banks so much energy. Even Krook probably loses zeros. Tomb is a move. I just don't think this KOs though. And it doesn't. Umbreon. Can NTC wiggle his way out of this one? I can't remember if the Sea King has energy. Oh, the Sea King threw, didn't it? NTC is literally the best player to ever play. What the fuck? How did he get through that? How? How? That should have been 8 times over. Jesus, man. Can I rewind a bit to show where he was in this game? When Umbreon hit the field. He has a Sea King, a Spiritomb with no HP, and a full health Umbreon. Dog. What the... Yo. He's actually just the best right now. No one's doing it better than him. No one is more handsome than NTC. No one's playing better than NTC. NTC handsomeness reveal. No one's doing it like Nighttime Clasher right now. Like, who is stopping him at this tournament? Who is stopping him at this tournament? I don't know if anyone is. There's a lot of good players going down early. Oh, we have Pato versus Withered and losers off stream. Oh, apparently that'll be played day 2. All right, Frosted a Drape. Arrow vs. Hard Jeff day 2. Pocket day 2 losers. This matchup kind of feels bad for everyone. I will be stopping NTC. Thorn will not be stopping NTC. He will be doing nothing of the sort. He waited a turn to bait. Oh my god, I thought Kaifu was gonna call it. Holy shit, bro. And he just throws the fish at it. This is a boosted avalanche. This is gonna do an yeah, he has to shield this shit. Because it would have done all of his fucking HP. And he has no way of damaging this Mon. Although Mega Horn is a heinously efficient attack. I know it's resisted. It probably just murders this thing. It almost... Oh my god, it didn't murder it. It didn't murder it. Dude, this fish is gonna get fucked up. Yo. He does get the Mega Horn. Holy shit, Frostlass. The thing is, Drape for NTC can put in some serious work endgame. Nice. The thing I have to watch for is a catch back onto the Frost. This Frost is dry because it threw its avalanche, but obviously a catch should be catch. Yeah, and he knows. He has to pivot here. I'm watching on NTC's screen. He sees there's no catch. Licky has one residual rollout. Yeah, Kaifia wins. Yeah. Yeah, because EQ doesn't do enough damage to Dunsparce. Because this gets him low, but I don't think it knocks him out. His Dunsparce is very bulky. Can he ever roll out down and leave with the move? He doesn't leave with the move. Kaifia's like, don't have the move. And he doesn't have the move. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Triple Ice is... Yeah. That was a Schmeedy PvP reference, as he did not have move. Jin's Nesabith in losers day 2. Beelzeboy makes day 2 losers. ZZ vs Spartan. Normalheim makes day 2 losers. Green Slash, Ashton Ash makes day 2 losers. Rise versus Chris in Arise versus Chris in winners, like group winners finals. Corlash lost. They just started Group K. I don't see any massive upsets so far, but they've only done one round. Septile Ice is 2-0'd. Let's go Septile Ice. Low-key Septile Ice. I don't know his next opponent. Yes, Al. So there are massive tables nearby. So there are like dozens and dozens of games going simultaneously to these ones. We only just get shown one stream game at a time, but yeah. CG just says GG. I was not playing to go Battle League, but I assumed they were talking about the game on stream. I was like, huh? I was not in the Go Battle League. I swear. My hands are here. I can't be battling. Group M has not started. So M, N, O, and P have not started. And Action's all the way down in P. Rise versus Chris, bro, battling with himself. Game number 3. Let's do this. Yo, fish fight. Milotic versus... Oh, my God. Failed to detect location again. The goal of Umbreon is just to be bulky and tank hits. Yo, we got Umbreon sparse in the back for Kaifia. Going for another wrap. Shield comes up here. Interesting. He throws the Mega Horn on kind of shit timing. And to see if he wants to. Oh, he's just going to sack this. Actually, I don't think this knocks out. I think Milotic locks in. Milotic locks in. Yeah, and then goes Sea King. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Yeah, yo, Doms! What's up? Yo, chat. Doms is the absolute genius who created Fuecoco Arrive. Can we get a wall of Fuecoco Arrives to celebrate Dom showing up and for his amazing art, please? Because it's so peak. It's so peak. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mega Horn into a switch kind of goes hard here. Oh, got you. So a miscount from Kaifia. Ooh, predicts the combo. That's a nice play. That's a really nice play from Kaifia. Snarl down time. Can you get 2 snarls out of this? Snarl fucking sucks. Oh my God, you get 2 Yo, he's like, dude, nothing matters. A 2 snarl head start is catastrophic, bro. Oh no. Fuck, dude. He goes Earthquake just to try and limit the amount of sneaks the Umbreon gets. But Umbreon just tanks it so effortlessly. He's so low on Sea King. I don't even think Sea King gets to use its energy in this game. Yeah, it's basically just a catch. So, that's a nice catch from NTC. That's a very nice catch. This Earthquake should put it in slam range, and then he just needs to try and get 2 more slams. God, is that even... I don't think it is slam range. He goes for the last resort for extra damage. It does do incrementally more. He goes last resort again. Does Sparse have a move, is the question. The way Kaifia is playing it, if Sparse has a... Ooh. Ooh, this will be close. Does it have a move? I forgot, bro. It doesn't! But this... Oh, man. Wow. As close as it can get. NTC. NTC. Wow. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. I am now through 3 of these tall fuckers of water and 1 coffee. We are drink maxing. Your guy says, so what's Umbreon doing? Beating everyone but NTC. Yo, anyone else want a bracket update? I'll do a bracket update and then I'll go refill my water because I am speed running this water right now. I'm water maxing low-key. Okay. So we had Damon beating Allan. And then Pato Withered day 2 in losers. Harjeff lost to Sharky King. Steiner day 2'd. And then we have Arrow Harjeff in losers for day 2. King OWT beat Strange. And then Dubwool guy versus Pocket day 2. NTC just beat Kaifia. As for Shelto versus Buckeye Fitzy day 2. Colin versus Weedle. Oh my god. I need to see this. And then Nesabith and Jins day 2. Yeah. Pretty shocking upset to have Dune go down that early. We have Ait versus Hikami. Hikami defeated Beelzeboy. But Beelzeboy did make day 2. He'll be against Alfie. ZZ blitzing through the competition. ZZ versus Spartan. And then day 2 is Jongo Bongo versus Normalheim. Angelo versus Cookshack. Day 2 Green Slash versus Ashton Ash. Rise versus Chris. And these losers rounds still have a long way to go. The Rufus upsets Corlash. Rufus for Sustenance Eater. Zardy versus Wolfpack. And then we just have a lot of losers round 2. Sorry, winners round 2 at tables. Alright. I'm gonna refill my water for like the 8th time. So I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna go refill my water. See ya in 60 seconds. We are so back. I am terrified by the fact that Shira is back in my chat, bro. Shira being back in my chat when she was in my chat 3 hours ago, we have to play the game of, did she sleep for 3 hours or has she still not slept? And that's that's terrifying for everyone involved. Yo, good to see you, Chumpaletta. Hope you're doing well. Official stream too toxic. Uh-oh. Well, we are not being toxic over here. Oh, we arrived back just in time. Colin 6 versus Emmy Weedle. Let's go, baby. Sheer said, I did not sleep. Oh my God. Okay, Colin 6, Kingdra, Spiritomb, Dunsparce, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Bee, and Licky. So the double rollout strat. And Weedle has been torturing like upper elo with his Sea King. So him running Sea King just makes sense. So he's running, oh, he's running no Lickilicky. So he's running Dunsparce over Lickilicky. So Spiritomb, the fish, Shadow Drapion, Spidops, Dunsparce, and then Milotic. Yeah, this is such a high quality match for a day one match. This is going to be absolute cinema. I cannot wait. Two of Europe's best. Yo, we got the Pokemon Go. Yo, what's up, the Pokemon Go? Yeah. Weedle looks like a very focused Weedle. Here we go, folks. Game number 1. Milotic into Dunsparce. Will Weedle ever consider trying to catch out of this onto his own Dunsparce? If he wraps, he's committing to staying in. I think he might catch on 7. No. And he tails. I don't know the specifics of this matchup, and I assume Weedle does. So Weedle probably has some like triple tail tech or something like that. We should, yeah. This feels like it could be a day 3 matchup, and we get it in a group finals. Aqua Tail lands. It looks like we'll need one more detail for that to KO. Dude, this Dunsparce is about to be fucking bullied. This right here is where Dunsparce feels like an absolute bum. Oh no, Colin got Cycle Reset. Yeah, Weedle's very surprised. That's a huge error from Colin. And a very atypical error, because look, he has to go fully over 100. That's why Weedle was so shocked. That was a rather tragic error from Colin that cost him a lot of his advantage in this matchup. Because it's just an entire poisons thing of nothing. Ooh. Let's see if he can bounce back, though. Colin has as an ironclad mental. Goes for Crunch since Tail would barely miss the knockout. Weedle's just going to sack it. Crunch lands, delivers the KO. Colin's down 2 shields. There's a move on Milotic, yeah. The Aqua Tail won't knock out here, but it will be putting the Drapion pretty low. There's the shield. He invested so heavily, and now, dude, it's just a Spiritomb show. Both got 0 turn there. Weedle loses charge attack priority. Weedle did not like that. Weedle went for ball. Let's see if Weedle ends up going for an undercharge here. No, Weedle's going to full charge it. Ball just takes the knockout, so he's interested in preserving the HP. Oh, this Dunsparce is loaded. He's outside of drill run range. Is he going to get rollouted down? Oh, he does get rollouted down. This drill run doesn't knock out, though. Does Milo... Doesn't have a move. Colin! Wow. Mistake in the mid game. But that's where we see Dunsparce. Unfortunately, like, Dunsparce not doing an adequate job of neutralizing Drapion. Colin bounces back from the mid-game mistake very nicely. J Hodge with a 40 stream streak. Let's go, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. And we are full cut up to live. Okay. Yeah, that game flipping on Spiritomb CMP was wild. Because with the shield, I mean, he's just so far ahead. Yo, we got some Foot Coco arrives in chat. Huge. Yeah. Yeah, so we are caught up to live, Chimchar, man. That's correct. Game number 2. Ooh, okay. Milotic versus Kingdra. Weedle looks to overfarm a little bit there. Fires off the wrap. Now has a bit of residual. Colin now has 16 DB, so he's 1 over the outrage. Wrap lands. Oh, that Drapion looks... Oh, hold on. What happened there? Yo, he did 2. 1, 2. Oh, well, that's our first on-stream lag. That's our first on-stream lag right there. Jesus. Oh, no. Dunsparce is about to get bullied. Dude, this right... Dude, Colin's phone is melting! Colin's phone is melting! Oh my god, bro. He still might win if the game lets him click his charge moves. Alright, this is just gonna be a rematch. Yeah, they just back out. Bro, the game state had been perfect. And then everything just shit the bed. Tragic, bro. Bro, my brain is so cooked from the lack of sleep. I can try GBL, but I think I'm just going to get bullied. I think I'm going to get so fucking bullied. Bro, why is Visor not auto-connecting? Huh? Yo, Alley Cat with the raid. Yo, thank you so much. I guess we're not doing GBL. Because my fucking... My game won't connect. Do I just restart my phone or something? I guess I'll just restart my phone. And see if that helps it. Well, I was going to play GBL. And then my screen mirror told me to... Okay. We are restarting the phone. The drops on the mainstream, man. The drops are not on the co-stream. Henry, yeah, dude, my screen mirror hates me. I can get in the app. I just can't mirror my screen. All right. Surely this will work. Allow. It worked! Everything matters. I had deleted the drops command because people were coming in here and just like, yo, drops. Okay. We're gonna play in the Go Battle League. We're gonna play this. Did I listen to the new Normandy song? I have not listened to the new Normandy song. No, I probably should. Holy fuck, I'm tired. I forgot that everyone in my normal queuing range is at this fucking event, so queues are probably gonna suck. Yo, we got someone! Okay, Frostlass. I'm walled, but they're walled. So this has to be like the weirdest matchup of all time. Do I win cap here? I assume I win cap here. Or Tito, what are your last? Yo, that's a sick run. Yo, congratulations. The question is, can 2 icy wins knock out from here? I think the answer is probably no, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, they don't. That kind of sucks. I think I should have cap tied then. I dislike how I have played this game. I think no matter... I think they're going to have a Grim in the back. Okay. I'm threatening Megahorn. 5, 6, 7, 8. I always want him throwing debuffed moves. But obviously if it's a Grim in the back, then I'm going to get fucking rolled momentarily. I'm a CMP winner in this matchup. 6. Yeah, Marto plus Martine is the correct amount of Martins.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar.
At least I didn't see a sneak, but apparently it wasn't a cap tie. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. Judging by how they're playing it, I think it's Grim. Not Grim. What a win. Come here, me boyo. Well, top used mod Lickilicky. All right. Yo, we're back. Wow, what a fun game in the Go Battle League. I love the Go Battle League. Okay, we're back. Colin 6, Emmy Weedle, let's do this. It is a bit funny that matchup, Kingdra and Frost are both walled. So neither mod can do any fucking damage. Oh, we're gift opening? Alright, I will open a gift. I will be also opening the gift from my personal goat, Alex Brownlee. Ooh, Drape into Milo. This is kind of a weird matchup for all involved. I haven't gotten a good grasp on who feels favored here, to be honest. You know what, Thorn? Because you called me a bum, I will be opening Lyle Jeff's gift instead of yours. Lyle Jeff's. Tremendous. Wow. This is terrific. I have opened Lyle Jeff's gift, and I have not opened the SS Thorn gift. Milotic? Okay. Because of the debuff, he can now tail. Oh my god, that's just better. That's such a sick play. Save the Drape energy. Dude, that Drape is about to go Super Saiyan endgame. Jesus Christ. And he's gonna need it, because otherwise Spiritomb would bully the ever-loving fuck out of this team. I don't think it's over per se by any means, though. Like, Weedle still has the shield advantage. And Sucker Punches do a fuckload of damage to Dravion. He waits the turn for his timer to be up. Doesn't bait. Weedle calls it! Oh shit, dude. Nah. How the fuck do you not bait there as Colin? I get that bait call because you're like, bro, he has to fucking bait, and then he just doesn't. Yo, what's up, peddling pianist? Yo, you got a gifted sub. Let's go, dude. Tomb wins cap over Drape, so like Colin can't ever really combo here. I think pivoting Sparse is right here. But yeah. Weedle just has this off of still having a shield. Yeah. The Dunsparce energy bank for Weedle was a very smart one. I think Colin may have still had a chance in that game. Am I crazy in that? Well, I mean, he knew his Sparse didn't win cap, right? I'm pretty sure that he knew that his Sparse didn't win cap, and that's why he didn't bother to throw his move. Yeah, because they had played out a Dunsparce mirror earlier, so I'm pretty sure he knew that he lost cap, and that's why he just didn't play to it. Unless I'm just mistaken. Keep in mind, I am on like 4.5 hours of sleep, so if I'm just incorrect, there's a very real chance of that. The Milo was super low. Yeah, it would have been close. The normal day one stream should still be up, because we're watching it live. So if it went down, but yeah, I think if he cap ties there, there's at least like a chance. Because he could have, in theory, made a slam. Spidoid says, do a gift opening segment and specifically skip Thorn. Nah, that's crazy. Group losers finals is day 2, so if you're Crooked day 2, let's go. This is incredible news. Subtile Ice has moved to round 3 and is going to be against 19 Lorenz. Galactica Bolton versus Lurgan. Holy shit. Yeah, groups N, O, and P haven't started. They got the tech team back out. Why do they do a top 64 day 2? Probably because we haven't had a tournament this big ever. Yeah, it is best out of 3 up until, like, winners finals, losers finals, and grands. And, like, this says winners finals, but it's a group winners finals. Yeah, they're going to play lose upstream anyway, yeah. It is 1 person away from 32 groups. Holy shit. We didn't have it only because the cap. Oh, shit. $32 groups would have gone hard. Oh, dang. Nyankake is out. Rip. Unfortunate. I'm very excited to see the... Yeah, you would probably call it A2, yeah. All right. Septile did confirm that he won round 2. He said he got RPS to ship by a Samurott in game 1, but locked in games 2 and 3. Let's go. After this game, I'm probably gonna go downstairs, and I have a cinnamon roll downstairs, and I'm going to acquire the cinnamon roll and eat it. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Ooh, okay. Spiritomb and Dunsparce. Again, hyper neutral backlines. Could consider going for like a 4 and a mirror onto his own sparse. He just does one in the move. Yo, that's awesome, Pedaling Pianist. Simultaneous switch. Important to not let the Drape get a head start. We've seen a few Dragalges, but unfortunately it hasn't performed the best so far today. He's forced into letting this go. Can he get away with the tail here? Oh, he thinks so. Dude comes up on the bait. He has to pivot out. Being down energy to a Sea King is not a fun spot to be, though. Could do a 4 and a catch here. No, just gonna stay on the field. I wanted to give the Dunsparce extra opportunities to farm up. After debuffing it, now he can threaten the Mega Horn. Another drill run. Ooh, he's letting it all go. Clock's still not up for calling. Oh, snipes down with the Spiritomb. This gives Dunsparce a head start. Drape is so low. Drape has a move, though, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure Drape has a move. I don't know. Drape threw against the Sea King. It doesn't have a move. It doesn't have a move. It threw against the Sea King. It threw against the Sea King. I think Drape doesn't have the move. I think he's going to have to try and get there. Oh, my God! 2 off! What a game! What a series! Colin takes it. Yeah, that was all set up. The only reason he won this game, if we go back, all the way back, he Aqua Tail baited the Sea King and saved 1 sting of energy. And that was the difference between winning and losing that game, was a bait like 2.5 minutes earlier that won him the game. Unfucking believable. You know what I also appreciate about Colin? Win or lose, every time I see him on stream, he's always like so gracious and he has such great sportsmanship. And I appreciate that. Like, we've seen him, obviously he's a fucking god at the game, but we've seen him win, we've seen him lose, and he is just always like hella fucking respectful. And like, I appreciate the fuck out of that. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go find a cinnamon roll. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I have a cinnamon roll. Everything matters. This is great. The cinnamon roll might have slightly disintegrated as we separated it from the other cinnamon rolls, but that's okay. Is it homemade? It is not. Did I bring it up for the rest of the class? I did not, QZ. Unfortunately, I did not. There are 2 more cinnamon rolls downstairs, and that is not enough for everyone. Am I winning EUIC? I think so, Snorek. I think I have a very good shot. If I get on a plane soon, I think I can arrive for day 3. SS Thorn, I do not fear you because you would have to exit Canada to do so, and I just think you like Canada too much. I don't think you are leaving Canada. Rank 1 Canada fan, he's not going to England, bro. We have EYT versus Hickamy. Hickamy just took down Beelzeboy. Hickamy just took down Beelzeboy. Yeah, the fact that this was the Dune Beelza group and neither of them were in finals is a little wild to me. I can't lie. Okay, we are caught up live, all right. But Hickamy obviously had that magnificent run to claim a regionals win with Obama Snow and Zweilis. So Hickamy absolutely proved his chops this season. So I'm excited to see what he can do. All right, game number 1. He does not go ABA fish. He goes ABB fish. A bold and controversial choice from Hickamy. This is such an annoying bait call to make against Kingdra. I just want one person to no shield a Swift. One person. Stop letting this absolute bum Kingdra do things. Professional Kingdra hater, HomeSliceHenry. Ooh, you want to let it go? It's just a body slam. Nothing matters. There are no drops here. Because this is always the outrage now. And then he just gets such value into the back line. Yeah, this feels over. Which is crazy. You're always swifting here. You're never outraging, yeah. This is just over. I do not respect the bait games that it causes. I think that's not an ideal presence to have in a meta. Ooh, catch and sneak. Trying to make plays. It's not gonna matter, but he's trying. It is a cinnamon roll. Interesting wrap here. Because you're going to need 2 moves anyway. And the Kingdra has energy. Double tail would have been cleaner, of course. get the catch, but also he has a Swift, so he doesn't really like need a catch per se. Shielding a Swift just puts you so fucking far behind. Ooh. I think he just doesn't shield the fish now. I mean, he doesn't have a shield, so he can't. For some reason, I thought Hikami had a shield. Are you ever just wrong? Because same. But the issue is Kingdra has a Swift, because EYT was smart enough to build up and throw a Swift and then pivot out. So there's just a Swift loaded. Yeah. Wow, Kingdra, I love when I shield the Swift and then no shield the Outrage and then lose. Like, EYT played very well. I don't want to take that away from him. I just dislike the play style that comes with Kingdra. Because it is a very inconsistent Mon. If you get your bait shielded, it's him. It's literally unbeatable. And then if you get your baits called, then it's just a bum. The Master X and Winners Finals at 11 p.m. London time. Real, Snorek. Real. So true. Someone finally brave enough to say it. Yo, let's get these boys locked in. Because I want to see what ZZ cooked up. I want to see what ZZ cooked up. Yo! Coles with the 3-stream streak. I appreciate you. ZZ is the moth. That makes sense. Is he like Moth plus Krook or some shit? He's conditioned. Oh no! Nothing matters. God damn it, man. I hate everything. Kingdra is a terrorist, bro. It's a terrorist. Okay, the bright side is Hikami. Like, Hikami's... Oh, yeah, we got the shield. I was going to say, Hikami's Spiritomb should go fucking nuts on this team. Kingdra Bin Laden is crazy, by the way. Holy shit, dude. I don't think this knocks out. I think Dunsparce hangs on here, which is a little bit annoying, but... Catching the... Oh my god, it just did! Pato Man is in it. He made day 2 looser side. That actually knocking out the Dunsparce was so nice for Hikami. No catch from UIT. Just have the Kingdra available for this express purpose. Oh my god, with the debuff, the tail doesn't even KO. No catch again. I mean, this doesn't knock out, but... Oh, baby, the tomb. The tomb! Hikami survives. Now we know. It's better to no shield and outrage than shield a Swift. He tested it both ways. I believe Zweilous Spartan should be next, hopefully, because it's the next crew. I'll see if I have any more group updates here. Not really. Kylie won in losers. Kazima's out, Sag. Zardy versus Sustenance is a group finals. Stone Collection versus Blissfully. Docs 2-0, A Mind Joke 2-0, Howie 2-0, Lesse Dua 2-0. Galax, Lurgan, Dane, Andrew Manjarez. Yeah, not too much moving there. Yo, what's up, Potato? So if you watch the main stream for 30 minutes, it'll, like, once you've connected your account, it'll complete the drop. You claim the drop. You have to go to their website, rewards.pokemon or whatever, and then claim it to get the code to then go to the Nyankake website to put in the code. Yo, what's up, Swerve? Welcome in. It's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. I have 30 minutes watched on the main stream, but I haven't, like, claimed it yet. Yo, what's up, Boom? Are we at EUIC trainer, or are we giving other people a chance? It would be nice if they did, yeah, Sharklos. It has to be the official one. Please believe it. University had to nerf you? Oh, no. Sag. And I think you just let this go again, yeah. Well, please believe it. If you're on a PC right now, the sauce is I just bring up 2 tabs, main screen and then like this stream, and then I just mute the one that I don't care about. I do the same when I'm not streaming and like Inadequance is doing like a commentary stream on it. Yeah, so that way you can still get your drops because everyone needs their charge TMs. And then I do think it's very important to... Oh, I actually don't know if Elam's competing. Let me look. Elam. Appears he's not competing. I think this is just barely a survive. Yo, what's up, Kaiser? I don't think I get a co-streamer code, no. Sadly, like... Oh, bro! Okay. Yo, what was that? What was that? Yo! It didn't let him pick his Mon for several seconds. This is the second one wild that they've done. So they did the LAIC in a restricted meta and then EUIC. He wasn't able to pick his Mon for a few seconds after he fainted. He was still able to bring it in, but it like didn't let him pick it for a few seconds. It was very weird. Oh shit! This gets interesting now. This comes down to such an annoying 50-50 for Hikami. Oh! He predicts that Hikami would predict the catch, and Hikami doesn't. Yeah. It comes down to like an awkward 50-50 of he can't make the outrage. Looks like they're talking to judges. But if we go back to the weird shit that happened, it was as he brought in the Spiritomb. So it was here. Watch this. He presses it and then it just pauses. And then he brings it in. And he's just like, dude, please fucking work. So that's what happened. But in this endgame here, Hikami has the move and Hikami wins cap. So it like EYT has to go for like, does he catch? Like, does he overfarm? And EYT predicted the overfarm and Hikami just threw it. I don't know what they're looking at. Sadly, the ICs, yo, they are playing on a wired connection, yeah. And wired connection normally makes it perform better, but sometimes like the actual phones fuck up. Yeah, it was. I had something I was gonna say, and then I am not gonna say it anymore. GBL as a standalone game would actually be really nice. Because then you wouldn't have like all the fucking background assets of Mons, of like wild Mons spawning and slowing shit down. Snorix says that XL, the place where it's being held, has bad internet. Oh, okay, good to know. What if they remove GBL from the game? Bro. Yeah, I don't know what we're reviewing there. They didn't. My only reason for playing this game is to get shit for battling. Sadly, I have ways in a regular regional of figuring out what's being disputed, but I can't use those same tactics at an IC. The thing is, the drape threw first though, Left Sav. The drape threw first. So like, even if he lagged a turn, I don't think it would have mattered unless he lagged by 2 turns. Okay. So the drape's at 1. Two, 3. Oh my god, the drape did lag! So he did miss a fast move. Now we have to watch and see if it did matter. Okay, so Drape fully missed the sting. I'm of the belief that I don't think it matters, but I will watch it through. Here he would have crunch into tail. Because he overfarmed past it. I don't think it matters, personally. Because he overfarmed past it, and it still came down to he had to predict and try and get the catch right, and he didn't get the catch right. You seen Zama? You're going to want anti-Ho-Oh. So you could put, like, a Palkia there, probably, so you're less weak to Rhyperior. I would have said Reshi or Zac, but then you're triple weak to Slap, so... Yeah, I'm of the belief that I don't think it matters, but like he missed a fast move, but I just don't think it. I don't think it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, the Go Battle League for the man with half a brain cell. Yo, we got a really fast queue. So drops, you have to go to the main channel. Okay, huge lead. Acid. The fuck? I don't know my acid counts. Alright, this feels super calm. Yo, what's up, Lyle? Hope you're doing well, man. If you've ever wanted to know what it would look like to watch someone play GBL with half a brain cell, it would be these games. I'm too tired enough to trust that a -1 Aqua Tail KO, so we're gonna crunch to guarantee it. They're on 6 acids. 7. Yeah, game was perfect until these last 2 matches. Nine. Yeah, the past 2 games have been rough, but prior to that, it was perfect. Oh, off stream was some issues. Gotcha. $11. Okay. Surely this is a small move, right? Nope, I don't know counts. Why did they let me do any of what they let me do? They should have brought this in like 12 years ago. Seven semis. Let's go. It's debuffed, but I trust that my Spiritomb would not live the DB after, so we do this. Never thought I'd have to look up acid Dragalge counts, but here we are. And then we just peck down. All right, man without brain wins game. Dragalge acid. Our rate is 8-7. Oh yeah, I was way off. I don't know fucking counts. All right, while we wait for 8 years, we will continue playing the games. Oh, I should probably pull up Twitch and like in the background, I should actually like claim my drop, shouldn't I? Drops and rewards. Where's the fucking EUIC drop, man? Claim now. I claimed it. Then I go to rewards.pokemon, right? And then log in. Okay, I'm signing in. View inventory. Show code. Oh my god, everything matters. Wow, this process was actually not difficult. Dog, what the fuck is this? A Samurott? Okay, I don't need Switch. Bro, Caleb made a video being like, this is how you get drops, and people still couldn't get drops. Is double tail the move here? Probably. I would love to aggressively pivot the fuck out, and I should be able to. Okay, I will need crunch. Okay, tremendous. And then we'll just pivot Seeking, because Seeking doesn't have answers. Nothing actually beats Seeking. This is just the tail, but I will still shield it. As I am an annoying Seeking player. And I will degen. Hello, Grimmsnarl. I'm gonna get degen through, huh? Oh, this is heinous. Yo, wait, they fucked up really bad? I'm not 1 HP here. Let's go! Why did they throw? I was on a 6 cycle. Okay, well, this is incredible. Oh, it's Peck, Kaiser. It's Peck. Yeah, so in this meta, Seeking is preferred to just be single legacy. Yo, sick outrage, dude. No, let me Shadow Ball you. Boo. Nah, you're good. Yeah, Peck got like super fucking buffed. Colin ended up winning it off of he baited a Seeking with a Drapion like 1 minute into the match, and that energy saving ended up winning him the game as he made a move on like 1 HP in the end. It was a sick game. So Colin won it 2-1. But yeah, Seeking's always had Peck. It was just that Peck was shit, if I'm not mistaken. Shadow Ball and Obstacle. Oh, Salted Koji. All right. Japan national champion. Spidops. I think as Spidops, you're probably very okay just letting everything go here. Would be my assumption. Oh, they shield. Are you ever just wrong? Because I'm wrong. We want to protect our fish. I think that we do actually like our fish quite a bit. We'll keep him around. He's been a good pet to us. He's been a good pet. Okay, we're gonna Mega Horn now. Bang! Wow! Seeking. God among men. Handsomest lad out there. Oh no, they have a big energy lead. Let's go, dude. Okay, they have reached a decision. My lose con is them having like play rough. But they're debuffed here. Like he'll be able to foul play me. I just don't think it KOs. Oh shit. That might cost me because now we'll get a sucker punch on top of the foul play. It does cost me the game. Fuck, bro. I needed to undertap the Aqua Tail there because I knew he was always switching. Actually, wait. I think I live a DB. I think this is a tie. Yeah, I should live a DB here, so this is just a tie. Or he gets one turn and only gets one DB. Shouldn't tie. Like, only one of his DBs landed, though. Is that not one turn? Or is that a... I feel like that should have simuled. Because I only saw my health bar decrease by 1. Ooh! Z's Wireless for Spartan next. The 2-turn move will register before the second DB. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Damn, after all these years playing this game, you learn something new every day, huh? Oh, that's quite consistent. That is good to know. I think what's cool about it, Party Slashers, is... Yeah, I think what's cool about that is, like, there are some people who I'm lucky friends with, who I met at, like, a Go Fest in Chicago in 2019, and I've been lucky with them for forever. So having the ability to actually get a lucky trade done with them would be kind of nice. Next to having the broadcast in the middle and your game on the right, can we have Subway Surfers on the left and cake cutting reels over your kit? Oh my god. That's so fine. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. Walk with me. Oh, good patience. Good patience. You saw the idea, huh? It didn't work, but you saw the idea. I think we'd probably cap tie a ball here. Yeah. Scary thing is we are going to get farmed by Freak Drill here momentarily. Okay, huge. Okay. This is pretty nice. Yeah. And 11. Yo, what's up, KJ? I'm fighting for a 5-0 right now in the Go Battle League. 12. The debuff shouldn't matter because I just need the icy. And I don't die to 5 sucker punches. Man who is in fact on his 5 cycle, not his 6 cycle, and needed to only survive 4 sucker punches. Yo, we 5-0'd. Let's go. Wow, I love the Go Battle League. The game worked. I get another Corsola. Yo, oh, that was you, K-Mama? Yo, GG's. Very, very nice patience in that game. Not letting me catch the wrap on my Spiritomb. I wanted that wrap catch so bad. Very nice patience. It was looking great last night. Oh, no. Dude, I was there for some of the Centiscorch cooking. And then there was the game when you made the move on 1 HP and then you click it and it just didn't. I was like, dude, what the hell? So fucking bad, dude. I went live yesterday. My first game of the day froze out and I was like, I'm out. Yeah, you played well, K-Mama. You played well. I think you did kind of what you could there. Yo, Simo with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content, Simo. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Because we do stream quite a lot here over at twitch.tv/HomeSliceHenry. How's Sep doing? Sep is semis, Withered. Sep is semis. Yeah, so Sep is cooking apparently. All right. Internal server error. When I tried to redeem my code, okay, apply. I have redeemed. Wow, let's go. What a great day. I would assume so. The thing that I'm honestly not sure about is whether they'll do limited meta or whether they'll just do OGL. Because it will be the only tournament of the June meta outside of Worlds, right? So. Let me get my sizing right here. There we go. Yeah, this is the most powerful casting duo. Martin and Martin. Martin squared, if you will. Martin maxing. Any super secret Spiritomb IV spreads? Yes. The tech for Spiritomb IVs is to have a Spiritomb.
Porque soy adicto.
Having a Spiritomb is the hard part.
Y voy a jugar. Nyankake, déjame jugar. Dame más sets.
Dog, my Spiritomb is so shit that I'm using right now. Actually, wait, my Spiritomb is better than I thought. Hold on. My Spiritomb is a 258. Never mind. I was thinking about my old Spiritomb. My old Spiritomb was a 12-12-14.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar.
ZZ, all right.
Yo!
Dame más sets. Zwilus running Zwilus. Everything matters. What a great day. Zwilus running Zwilus. Eddie's got the moth. Yo. It's time. It's time. I low-key wishing he was running something like Cleavor. What would Cleavor beat, Red Bean Cashew, please? I also would have enjoyed it, but like the Spice has to beat something. Yo, Moth into Kingdra. And he's got, ooh. It's Spartan, actually, the one running his wireless. Tries for a Spiritomb catch. Spartan just laughs at that catch. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Swift bait. So Moth is presumably on bug yeah. Moth is on a bug bite, not Psywave, I imagine. That bait from Spartan was diabolical. Dude, Spartan is so locked. Holy shit. Didn't KO. Outside of 1 DB range, we'll get the move. I think he just lets us go. I think he just lets us go. Yeah. Kingdom doesn't have checks. He switch logs this. You are never baiting a Spartan. Yeah, because you don't have to. You don't have to. That was such a nasty bait from Spartan. Very well played. Fuck, bro. Looks like Spartan will actually get outpaced by a turn. Oh my god, he saves the energy. So he's one off of a Swift. Dude, what is happening with ZZ's game, bro? ZZ's game is moving in slow motion. Look at how the energy fills his bar. Does he get this? Dude, he's missing fast moves! Please dispute this shit, bro. Please dispute this shit, bro. Please. Dude, switch out the left phone. The thing is like in the moment, it looks weird, but do you know enough? Like, do you recognize it in the moment to be like, I lost because of my missing fast moves? Or do you think it just looked weird? And that's the tough thing. Did he say something to a judge? I hope he does. Because it is on him to have to initiate a review. And I don't know if he will. He might think it didn't matter, but I think he missed fast moves there. It looked very odd. Like, the moth was stuttering. The bug bites were not bug biting. We gotta kill the left phone, bro. Just replace it. Replace the left phone. Even his rollouts were like loading late. I don't think he disputed it, which is unfortunate. Oh, that sucks for ZZ, man. Like, he was behind, but with that farm down, there's like a chance. And now there just isn't. There's been some Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl did well in the earlier brackets, but hasn't been in the later brackets. Let me refresh the bracket while I wait. Let's say Dua defeats a mind joke. Oh my god, he can't catch a break. Bro. Galaxkabolton defeats Lurgan and Donna to make group finals. Moth is gonna have to put up a one-of-one generational performance here. Oh no, that's not the alignment ZZ needs. He's gonna end up with... Oh shit. This bee is about to be such a problem. This bee is about to be such a fucking problem. Hang on, though. Hang on. Oh, he doesn't shield it. Oh, wait, no. B doesn't have any shields. B's not a problem. B's not a problem. It has no shields, chat. It's gonna fucking die to a Dark Pulse. I forgot the cardinal rule of B. If your B is shieldless, it's fucking dead. How could I have been so foolish? But the problem is now is there's still this wireless. He gets a slam, but oh my god, he needs to try and non-stab sucker punch down his wireless. And that's just never gonna happen. Damn. He did what he could in that one. I feel like he did what he could. Z's wireless being taken down by his wireless. Oh, it is stab. Yo, my fault. This is where the 4.5 hours of sleep comes into effect. Tauntaun Batus into group semis. Areo takes down Cashton. Nickname with 2 early wins. Kelsey K with 2 early wins. Palasha with 2 early wins. Scaffa with 2 early wins. Group O. Stud Muffins. Shock upset. Loses round 1.
Dame más sets.
Stud Muffins shock upset. Loses round 1. PvP David 2 quick wins. Freaka and Kellyo are going to be playing each other. Group P has started. Inadequance, hold on. I saw Inadequance and said Inadequance. Axon 1 round 1. My brain is too cooked from this lack of sleep. You have to go to the main channel for drops. Yo, what up, TMA? Stud lost to Captain Jellybean 2-0. Beelzeboy made day 2 on loser side.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar. Dame más sets.
Dame más sets. Still no results from Sceptile August. This is Kokeshock versus I don't know who. What's up, Spidoid? Angelo, okay. So, Kingdra, Shadow B, Spiritomb, 2 fat rollouty boys, and a Drapion. Oh, another Zweilous. Okay, double bug with Ariados, Spidops. Then Zweilous, Spiritomb, Lickilicky, and Shadow Drapion. Yo, what up, Chillis? Yo, chat. While we wait for these fuckers to get ready, I'm gonna fill up my water again. So give me 60 seconds. I am attempting to drink as much water as possible so my voice doesn't get completely cooked. Okay, water is refilled. We're so back. All right. We're gonna do some fucking fast forwarding. That is an astronomical amount of water. I'm locking in. We are staying hydrated in this motherfucker. All right, we're back to live. I wish they'd bring back up the teams again in moments like these. Like, having the teams as like a bottom bar would be really nice. Need to aggressively screenshot? Good morning, Abram. I'm still waiting on Septile versus August results. Ooh, B into Drape. Anyone else ready for an Aquatail bait? Oh, catches on Lickilicky. Yo, what's up, Ev? Welcome in. Bank Crunch Mirror. Yep. Oh, he's Shadow Ball Lickilicky. Interesting. Yeah, for this meta in particular, Drill Run doesn't really have targets. And so because Beedrill is on Bug Bite, because Bug is largely unresisted across the meta, they go X Scissor for damage and Fell Stinger for degen boosts. Yeah, them both being Shadow Ball is cool. Shadow Ball, I know, is something that a lot of people were considering on the final few days. Licky's been on most teams, yes. Not all, though. I think Weedle was Lickyless. But yeah, quite literally the only thing Drill Run ever did was against Dragalge, and people pretty quickly realized that Dragalge was not it. And so with Dragalge's presence diminishing, there just wasn't really if I was there, I'd be running Weedle team with Beedrill. Ah, gotcha. Ooh, free one. Cookshack makes a face at the camera like, the fuck? We're all alignment throwing now. B one shield farm time. The issue with stacking up too many normals is you make yourself very weak to potential Brim. Like, X's are here, still does a shitload of damage. And as you notice, Ariados is also on double bug. Everything in this meta says fuck coverage. Oh, tried the catch, but his counts were off, so he didn't bank it. If he had a banked, he could cap tie here, but he doesn't have a bank. He's one off, yeah. It's tough, like, throughout the course of a game, like, making sure that you're always exactly spot on for where every mon is in this meta. Because you don't really have like the Corsolas of the world where it's very easy because everything is like 10. No! Sep lost to August. Damn, 2-1. I do like August as well, but I was rooting for Sep. Fuck. So that puts Sep 1 win away from day 2. This is top 64 for day 2. Tauntaun versus Icelandic Lapras. Alright, no more updates out of that bracket. Is the Axon bracket advanced at all? No, it is not. Axon's going up against Nidoking Toby. Yeah, I do wish the Dunsparce was a bit more playable. So they have stream runners who will decide which matchups end up on stream. Usually, as you progress further, it's more of a guarantee that you'll end up on there. But to start with, they just try and pick matchups they think could be interesting or interesting storylines. I mean, I think from the start, everyone was pretty prepared for it to be Bugfest. Like, everyone knew that, like, Dops and B would be heinous. Alright. 2-minute drape. Go check. Ooh, not a bait here is interesting. Because getting an Aqua Tail shielded is actually a really big swing for Drapion. And he didn't go for it. Interesting. T-Tar was on a lot of teams last week, and T-Tar fell off teams, unfortunately. But the reason why having an Aqua Tail bait shielded first matters is, yeah. Otherwise, you'd be able to outpace. Yo, Bank's energy. I'm shocked Drape through. I would have thought banking the energy and then mirroring would have been better. Because you don't need swap. Like, this still ends up working because he did bank a tail still, but... And now as Lickilicky for Angelo, I think you're just farming to like 91 and then throwing. You always want to have residual energy. Okay, farms a 78. Fair enough. You just want to make sure you have a move. Yeah, it is 2-ball Licky's Thorn, yeah. Body slam, there's the pivot in. I just don't think you care as Licky. You just let this go because this doesn't fucking kill you. So he saves the energy. Koshak wants he can shield and like degen farm through this, and that is what he's gonna do. This kind of forces out Angelo's Licky energy, yeah. Yo, so for drops, you gotta watch on the main channel. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Dunsparce does not get the farm down. Yep, I got you, bro. Yeah. Why is Normalhide playing GBL right now? Is incredible from Yakai. Yakai's snitching on him. Yo! What is happening with this stream? It's not my internet. Did the stream go down, bro? I don't think it's my internet. I don't have dropped frames. Did the stream crash? Okay, it appears the stream is back. Because if it's my internet, then presumably my ability to stream would be fucked. But my ability to stream wasn't fucked. Like, my face cam didn't freeze. Henry's internet... It's not my... It's their internet. We've seen what the phones did. It's their internet, not mine. I'm innocent of all charges. I am innocent of all charges. Everyone's putting F's in the chat. My stream did not go down. I know my stream is here. Motherfucker's lying to me. That's crazy. Henry is innocent. Thank you. I am innocent. Okay, we're going to play the championship series. This team is just like the 3 most common things I've seen that aren't Lickilicky. Yakai! Yo, good luck. Have fun, Yakai. This would be a good matchup. Okay. He very well could have baited here because a lot of fish like to shield. Okay, we end up catching the crunch. No debuff is really helpful. Oh, the catch on the Sea King. He's so good. He's so good. My goodness, bro. I bet if he applied himself, he could win a world championship. That was a sick play. I lag and miss a turn. That's super cool. I think he could bring in the third here easily. He doesn't, so we'll throw the Icy Wind. Nice call by him. He should be on 8. My plan here is just a double shield. Very good bait. 9, 10. So he's 1 over. If he crunches. Okay. Is he ball? Is he ball? It'll be interesting to see if he's ball. He's not ball, okay. He's on 1. Six. He's at 1 on the Drapion. We did it. GG's, Yakai. Oh my goodness. That catch back was so sick. You are so fucking good at this game, man. is unreal. It is unreal how good you are at this game, man. I get the catch, and then you perfect. Well, Spidoid, the Megahorn covered for a catch back onto my fish. The Megahorn there made sense because the timers were desynced enough that catching an Icy Wind onto my fish is a probable play. So Yakai Megahorn in there covers for me catching back onto my fish. It's a very nice play. Basically, he was like, "This is what I'm thinking of running," and I provided some thoughts. Yeah, I was a little worried. Like, if you end up watching it back, I mentioned that I was like, I think he might bring in the third here if it's like a Licky or something like that. Yeah, because I had caught, and then he had stayed in and then caught a move out onto his fish, so timers were like super decent. Yo, Pogo Gamer, I've been mentioning it, but you gotta watch the main channel. The twitch.tv/Pokemon Go we'll get it for you. The co-streamers don't have it. We discussed the Dunsparce strats and thought processes on it. Henry's self-conversation? Nah, he had some like he had some concerns, so we yapped a bit. I mean, a lot of it with him is just letting him talk to him, and then just telling him the shit that he's saying, low key. Like, he's a smart enough guy that like sometimes you just need someone to bounce your own ideas off of. Ooh, nice catch. Dog, left phone again. Look at Rise's fucking fast moves, dude. They feel almost like a quarter second behind. Yeah. Kill left phone with fire. Also, like, dude. I think shielding here is actually kind of real. Yeah. I think shielding here is kind of real. YouTube audio is cutting out. That's not good. Yeah. On YouTube, if the audio is desyncing, try closing and reopening the stream or like refreshing the tab, and that should fix it. Yeah, Chris just wants all this farm. Refreshing fixed it? Awesome, Square. Happy to hear it. Yeah, my guess this is probably just a YouTube issue. Oh, awesome, 54. Chris has played this so annoyingly for Rise. Like, this is really uncomfortable. Because Chris is not in tail range yet. Yeah, he has to throw on 8 and then hope this KOs. If this doesn't KO, Rise loses. He needs it to KO. It all comes down to this. Is it enough stings? It's very fucking close. It's very fucking close. It KOs! Oh my god, everything matters. Let's go. Let's go! That was like exact HP. That's huge. Because basically, for those who are competitive players, they can confirm. The general rule of thumb is 9 stings. Like 9 to 10 stings and 2 Aqua Tails, correct? Snorek, you competed in the Dre meta. 9 to 10 stings and 2 Aqua Tails, right? So the moment it hits half here, it is 5 stings past yellow. So yeah, it KOing makes sense. In general, yeah. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Senra? How's it going? But yeah, amongst like good Drapions anyway. Has there been a standout Mon so far? Drapion has been a huge winner. I would say Spiritomb has been a huge winner. Come on, Rise. One more game and then you're free. Like, I am in a very privileged position that because I don't compete, but I do like play the game at a high level, I will have a lot of people hit me up in like the weeks or even days or hours before tournaments being like, yo, this is my draft. Can I get some thoughts? Or like run scrims with people and whatnot. So I get a decent picture of what's being used going into it. Oh, the Rise Meister. Like, Chris can play ones here. We'll see if Rise goes for the tailbait. He does. He does. Now, this tailbait right here, you will see the cascade effect of this tailbait as this matchup plays on. Because Spiritomb has fucking atrocious pacing. Spiritomb pacing is so goddamn bad. That tailbait, and it's something I mentioned earlier, and whoever was playing didn't go for the tailbait. The tailbait looms so large in this one shield matchup. Yes, Chad. Basically, all Beedrill are running it. Now he's playing twos because he knows he can't win ones anymore. Because as you see, he would have made the tail and just kill. Good patience. He saves the energy. He saves the energy. The worry is there's a shieldless bee in the back. And shieldless bee is like very scary. But there's a lot of Drapion energy. And that's good. So even though shieldless bee gives me a great deal of trepidation, I think Rise can lock in. It's part of why, like, I know B is a homicidal maniac, but I feel like it's a lot easier to run Spidops because Spidops can play with or without shields. Whereas B is like pretty catastrophic without. I think there's a decent chance Rise switches in here and just goes for the Aqua Tail after this. Because he just wants the Milo gone. Oh, Crisp reads it. But back in comes Drape. Drape wants this to KO so fucking bad. Oh, it didn't. And that forces more energy. That is unfortunate for Rise. That's unfortunate for Rise. Now I think Rise just loses because the Drape energy didn't go into the Licky. And this is bad because Licky gets too far ahead of the B. It gets too far ahead of the B. So now this comes down to Rise needing a catch. Which does not feel great. And Chris can realistically throw at any time. And Chris just throws immediately because it's the least likely time for Rise to catch. Quake lands. Huge damage onto the B, and B still gets outpaced here. And there's the Milo Aqua Tail. Well played by Chris. Very well played by Chris. I think he has to drop B for game 3. Drape Sparse is the way, but he has to drop the B. Because he really wants to, like, degen motherfuckers with the Drapion and, like, how fast it is and how it can just abuse things. Very true, Snorlax, but it's funnier to go for the Earthquake. But I think Drape and B together, it's more difficult because both want shields. Like, Chris's double dark presence makes Tomb less safe than it is into most teams. We've seen Crocodiles. We've seen some Zweilises. Sea King versus Dunsparce. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I would probably go for the Icy into Megahorn because I'm a degen and I like debuffs. But that's not going to be everyone, of course. I feel like I had the matchups really, really down for LAIC because there was like 5 Mons. This meta is a lot more open, and I haven't been as locked in. I think Rise just really needs to avoid Drape on B, and then he's just so fine. Any other alignment but Drape on B is okay. Yo, what up, Big Show? Welcome in. Like, that's just the one thing that you just really don't want to fucking deal with. I've only played 6 battles today, and I don't think I saw a Licky lead. Accent advance. Cheese Curl defeats Sod Manir in a pretty big upset. So Accent versus Cheese Curl. Oh, the tumor comes out to play. Okay. He benches Drape. He looks across the table at him and shields. That was stone cold. Let me figure out what the fuck you're trying to do. Yeah, and Chris is just never going to shield this. I think as Rise, like, the goal is you just farm down now. You don't really care about Quake. You could catch out of it. Oh, that's actually better. That is best case scenario. You just saw Licky lead? Okay. I will have to lock in then. That's such a good catch for Rise. The chip means that Tomb degens this a lot easier. And it's Milo versus Licky endgame. This would be interesting. We've got almost 100 followers today, dude. The promise of drops has everyone and their mom in this fucking category right now. I was gonna say, there's a chance Spar snacks this. It's very close to exact HP. Ah, just doesn't. I think Rise just always shields this. Yeah, because he knows Tomb is going to get really, really good value into the back no matter what. Because Chris doesn't want to concede the farm down, and that means switch locking him on into a debuff. So this works so well for Rise. This works so well for Rise. Normally, I'm a big advocate of doing one and a switch. I think he just blind switches and takes the 0. Yeah, I think that's just better. This is a debuff to Milotic. It's going to do no damage. There are no drops here, chatters. For drops, you have to go to the mainstream. I've gained almost 100 followers today. We were at like 3,900. Now we're 3,985. Wild. I do not have drops. Now, clock will be up momentarily for Chris. There it is. So now Rise has to be very careful. Oh my god. He didn't let him get the catch. He overfarms. Yo, Kaiser. Kaiser's looking out for me. Yeah, the drops are working on the mainstream. I was able to get my drops, yeah. Brings in the Lickilicky. Rise going for a slight undercharge. Change his mind. Chris shields. But I mean, he just outpaces, yeah. Rise! Let's go! And the catch. He didn't need that catch. Because he still has Lickilicky. And it's just winning. Because you can't detail down. Alright. I'm gonna go message your eyes. Okay. We're gonna... Holy shit. My brain is actual molasses, but we will play the battles. Dune is unfortunately out. He did not day 2. The jumping jacks will be done after I'm done with probably this set of battles. All right, David made group semis. Palasha group semis. Nickname lost. And Kelsey lost. So 2 pretty big upsets in N. So it's Pidgeotto versus Boria. Oreo versus Tauntaun. Okay. Yo, Smitty with 5 gifties. Yo, you are too kind. Gifting to King, Kairos, Evan, Sasbar, and... Oh, that's an insane name. Hello. And Sock. Yo, if you just got a gift of membership, don't forget to say thank you to Smitty. And I got to get some fucking jumping jacks going here momentarily. Right elbow? I read that too. I was like, there's no way. NTC's fish lived this. I don't think my fish is good enough to live this, bro. Oh my god, my fish lived it. And I get sniped down by a 1-turn fast move, and I'm gonna get swept by a Samurott. Nothing matters. Nothing fucking matters. Oh no. I'm gonna get shit on by a fucking Samurott, bro. God fucking damn it. Cap ties there? Fuck off. No, the drops are not here. Oh my god. I deserved that damage registration error. Yes, I did. Ooh, you want to have a Beedrill in the back so bad? All you want for Christmas is a Beedrill. I don't even beat a Beedrill, bro. I don't even beat a Beedrill at the back. Oh, they were so weak to see King in the back. Damn. The lock in tomorrow and win. I do. Okay. I'll play this battle and then I'll do the 50 jumping jacks from Smitty. And then I still have the jumping jacks from earlier that I owe. Yo, what's up, Marty? Wait, what is going on the main stream? I'm scared. But yes, welcome. We are having pretty chill vibes here. We're watching Henry lose in the Go Battle League. It's toxic. Oh, no. You don't want to know? Just better vibes here? Well, happy to provide better vibes for sure. UL scrims. Unfortunately, I cannot, Tiger. I'm going to get off stream and go to bed. I will be unable to provide scrims for people. I am on a negative amount of sleep. It's never been more over. Clearly, I will never find a game either. So, oh, right as I said that. SS Thorn! More like SS Sniper, bro. Yoey, he's not stream peeking. Everything matters. Okay. Wow, I deserved that crunch debuff. No one has ever deserved a crunch debuff more than me. Wow, I'm so handsome and good at getting crunch debuffs. It's actually crazy. 5. Oh, baby. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, baby. Everything matters. If you have Shadow Ball, bro. If he has fucking Shadow Ball, he probably has Shadow Ball. Oh, he doesn't have Shadow Ball. Everything matters. This is a great day. I mean, I need to shield something. Wow. My goat SS Thorn is a Kingdra playing bum. It hurts. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, the Drape Meister. It cooks everyone. Yo, GG's, Mr. Thorn. I gotta do some fucking jumping jacks now. Alright. We're gonna put the camera up here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and do 50 jumping jacks for the 5 gift stubs. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Woo! Okay. Jumping jacks completed. We're so back. Figured you were sleeping. Needed a figure. Yeah, I appreciate you, Smitty. All right, we're 2-1 at 3250. Never mind, we're getting out of queue immediately. Alright. Shadow Drapion, Spiritomb, Spidops, Double Fish, and Lickilicky. And a very similar team. A lot in common, but Ariados, Dunsparce, Shadow Drape, Milotic, Lickilicky, and Spiritomb. The fish is illegally free. Holy shit. What exactly is the answer to Sea King? Sandra, you're gonna need to go to the mainstream for that, bud. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. You can't get the drop here. Sea King is like heinously free here. Yo, we're 6 followers away from 4,000. We are absolutely farming follows today for no goddamn reason. Yo, 2 more follows? Pluto is lying to you. Do not follow. You will not get a drop. There are no drops here. The only drops was me getting dropped on my head as a child. That's the only drop on the HomeSliceHenry stream. This should be a good matchup. I'm excited. Okay, ooh, game 1. Oh, it's a Shadow Milotic. Oh, hell yes. Dude, we are Icy Wind baiting the fuck out of this Shadow Milotic. It's a Shadow Milotic. It's scared. Yup. Regular Milo doesn't have to fear it. But Shadow is fucking terrified. I think the fish letting this go makes sense. Dog, we just got like 8 billion people following us. Yo, we just hit 4,000 followers on Twitch. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Brad? There's been a bit more variety than LAIC. Oh, kind of interesting timing there from Sustenance. We have been live for 5 hours right now. It's a little nuts. Me and my 150 ults. Yo, what's up, B-Beaks? Welcome in. $4,000 followers is a little crazy. Oh, yo, what's up, Wildcat Dad? I have no idea, man, but hope you and yours are doing well, man. Telemark also came up for you two to follow. Yo. Yeah, we are frying right now. The Simul switch. Oh, Sea King gets the Mega Horn. That's a big Mega Horn. Look at that damage. Mega Horn is an incredibly efficient attack. So even though it doesn't get the same type of attack bonus there, that's huge damage. It's monster. But yeah, the fact that it's 11 a.m. and we've been live for 5 hours already is a little nuts. Okay, they now learn that Zardy wins the charge check priority tie. Yeah, this is EQ, so this is just night Lickilicky. Oh, yeah. That's just knocking out because it's Shadow. 1 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because he has the energy, but it's a cap tie, so Sustenance wins. Yo, what's up, iBox? Welcome in. We are EUIC gaming to the max. We also have, as promised, later today, once this stream is done, once this stream is done, I will have a new Master League video. I was like, yo, this week will be the Master League week. So we will have that. Pocket day 2'd. Thorn and AJ did not attend, and Dune is out. Unfortunately, did not day 2. Yo, at R6. Yo, what's up, chap? Okay, this comment is fascinating. LAIC exposed the game and its players. Run BB and limited in regular or else it makes me cry. Huh? Run that past me again, trainer. LAIC was one of the best metas we've ever had because there were like 6 total good mons. There was a bunch of shit mons, and then there was like 6 good mons. Those 6 mons had perfectly fluid neutral matchups into each other. So you should only run those 6 mons because anything else you could run would be RPS. That meta was the gold standard because team building was irrelevant. Team building didn't matter. It was about you just had to play better than your opponent. And it's why we had almost no upsets on day 1 because the better player always fucking won. Now, because of this icy wind, Spiritomb has to Shadow Ball here for it to KO. The drops, you got to go to the mainstream, Brick Boy. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go, not here. And he calls it, and he balls, so it kills. I'm surprised he didn't pivot Milo, because Milo could have outpaced, right? Oh, he banks all the energy. Holy shit. Okay. Do I think Worlds would be a limited meta? Honestly, I don't know. I think it might make sense to have one since they'd like to have the international competitions be the limited metas, but we'll see. Hey, that's awesome, Joseph. Oh, that's awesome, Sandra. Get that drop. I got my drop. I think I have to restart my app for it to show up, though. I have to catch an ice type. Apparently there's a Valentine's timed research with Spindas that I need to catch. Smackdown -2. Smackdown -2 damage. All I need to see for Christmas. Yeah. I do really think that every regional should have drops. In my eyes. Like, all the other big esports, every like, tournament, they have drops. Even if it's like a small drop. People go nuts for drops. That's how you get people invested in competitive. Is you give them reasons to watch, and then when they watch, they realize they like it. A video will come today, but it'll come after I end stream. Yeah, I currently have 0 elite TMs, so I'm very much in need for it. Shadow Milo. All right, I've caught all my Spindas. Were any of them shiny? No, they were not. It's how you increase engagement in your game. For every 10 people who watch it, just for the drops, there's going to be one who's like, damn, this seems kind of fun, and starts battling. Maybe even if it's every 1 out of every 100, it still ends up being worthwhile. Bro, stop giving me these fucking teacups. Yo, that's awesome, programmer, man. Yeah, we got some Master League cooking. I have to evolve them on to get 20 TMs. Lyle was playing some Scorch last night, CL. I just better to use a DBL. Unfortunately, Yakai, you are too cracked. You are too cracked, and being too cracked, there are punishments, which means we don't get to play the game, Sag. You need to catch an ice type, so I'll probably have to put down like an icy lure. Exactly, yeah. Dude, why is it always game 3s? It's always game 3s with these fucking failed to detect location. Brother, what the hell? Zardy wins cap, but this doesn't KO. Like, they make it so most of the games don't have it, but why do some of the games have it? I don't understand. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. And then you just, yeah, you tomb them. Because this will force him into the sparse. This is very well played by Sustenance Eater. This is very, very well played by Sustenance Eater. That's exactly how you want to play Spiritomb. Shield farm down. He's gonna try and snipe him and he won't get it. Yeah. That just ends it. Mods, kill the right phone. Kill the left phone too. Every phone, just dead. Yo, Sustenance Eater, day 2. Yo, the watch reward, you have to watch the official stream on Twitch for a half hour, and then you'll be able to get it. Are you playing every mess? Yo. Yeah, you can see him smiling, he knows. They haven't been replaying them, but... Will I ever compete at a regional? Probably not, to be honest. And you just double up. Let's go! Sustenance Eater! All right, we are back on the game. Bro, for those who compete, competing has to be like a stressful experience. You gotta put in time, memorizing shit, crafting a team, crashing out because the team doesn't work. For casting, I just get to know life matchups and then show up and then just talk about shit that I know. It's stress-free, bro. It's very tiring. It's very tiring, but it's stress-free. Pogo drops, you gotta go to the official stream, twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. There's quite a lot of Beedrill in day 2, yeah. Blissfully versus Lesse Dua. I believe that'll be the next matchup, probably. Group K. Sep might have to play against Phoebe for a chance at day 2. Yeah, Pidgey Johto versus Palasha, group finals. Kellio defeats David in an upset. So Kellio on to group finals. David in losers. Axon versus Pablo Dinas. And Kanan versus RA. Yo, what's up, Tangy? We are King Gaming. These like trio together has been frying on stream all day. Oh. You're a prophet, sir. You're a prophet. I'm 7-1 with it on stream, but like the people who have those 3 on their team are generally winning in show 6 as well. Okay, I don't know how to play this matchup. Apparently we're not going to play that matchup. Error 6. I wanted to learn that matchup. Apparently I don't get to learn how to play that matchup. Alright, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Yo, we got Kaiser with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much, Kaiser. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Yeah, Twitch is on absolute travesty hours with the advertisements. Licky King record with Shadow Drape? Probably. I feel like Shadow Drape can kind of be paired with anything. Twitch recommends like substantially more ads than I run. I run like way less than what they recommend, and even that is still not a fantastic experience for people. But like as a partner, you're required to run like a bare minimum of ads, which is annoying. But it is what it is. Oh, I think this is the guy who I... Yeah, this is the guy with the shiny Dunsparce who I aired against. We're back. I assume I just live 2 drill runs now, so I'm fine to stay in. I've seen more Samurots today than I'd ever care to see. 7, okay. That's smart. Oh, they let it go. I thought they were going to shield. I got 1 turn bring in there because they shouldn't have got a full sneak. Fine. The drops are not here. They are on the mainstream. And then this should clear the runway. I believe. Hopefully. Yeah. Yo. Kaiser's a maniac. I should probably shout out Kaiser, because Kaiser will very periodically, in the dead of night, like once every couple months, go live, and it's a good time. You should stop in when he does. It's a very enjoyable experience. Oh, another Umbreon player. And a Sableye. Holy. Are you going to play NM Raid Day tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, this is the first stream Sableye. We have not seen a Sableye. Because everyone just runs Spiritomb. Because it's just the Ghost Dark that murders the shit out of normals instead of losing to normals. And Miltank the cow. I love Miltank the cow. I think if we win our next match, it might be season high for us, because I think our season high was like 3270 something, and we're 3-1 at 3250. Give us your best moo. No. So after you claim it, yes, Spidoid, it is frustrating for sure. So after you claim the drop, you go to rewards.pokemon.com and sign in, and then it'll give you a code there in your drops inventory, and then you go to the like Nyankake redeem website. Yeah, Fellstinger Shadow Beedrill is a menace, Ecam. The sound clip went into generation. Yo, If Kaiser and I ever end up at the same tournament, I will be purchasing this man a beer for the amount of lying he's doing right now. Oh my god. Will you buy me a beer? No, because A, I won't be in Canada, and B, you are 12 years old, sir. Drope? Very close, very close. Drop, there we go, okay. Snorek? Oh my god. Drops are on the mainstream chat. It's twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. All right. Blissfully, by the way, is insanely fucking good at this game. Like, runs weird shit, but runs it very, very well. Yeah, sorry. Auto mod fucks links. Sorry about that. Okay. Play rough, Grim. And he's gyro on tank. And he's gyro on tank. That Grim energy is already... Oh, Lord. What do you do against that energy? I think you just lose, is what you do against that energy. He didn't build up to it. He didn't build up to it. He just threw after 3 rollouts just to get chip damage. Why? Because he switched in. Kaiser, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Gyro is Grim Tech and also faster move into Spiritomb. Yeah, we have told Apple where Apple can go to get the drops, and Apple has not listened. Oh my fucking... Yo, chill! 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 Go to the main chat. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Yo! Everyone in Twitch chat is going to hell, bro. Everyone in Twitch chat is going to hell. Tony, for drops, you got to go to the mainstream, not this one. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. The drops aren't here. The drops are on the mainstream. Snorek is not seeing the pearly gates, bro. Also, King just doubled up, so this is just a loss because this... Oh my god, yeah. Y'all are a bunch of fucking trolls. So if you watch on the main channel, twitch.tv/Pokemon Go for a half hour, you can end up getting... I mean, Body Step would KO there anyway. You can end up getting, like, an Elite Charge TM and some shit. Oh my god. When I get arrested because my chat lied to people, I will be blaming y'all. Yo, McButthole with the tier 1 for 2 months. Welcome in, trader. The Pokemon Go drops are not here. They're not. Please read my lips. They're on the official stream, twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Y'all are a bunch of fucking trolls. All right. We have added a pinned message. If anyone asks about drops, drone strike their mamas. Oh my god, bro. No. Oh my god. Lurch says, I just got a Shundo Groudon from Henry's code. Thank you very much, bro. Chat is going to be why I drink, bro. Chat is going to be why I fucking drink. Yeah, Chunky Gruff. Okay, all right. The rage bait is over. The rage bait is over. Stop lying to people. The rage bait is over. I will time you motherfuckers out. There's going to be 3 people left in chat. Calm down. Behave yourself. Behave yourselves. You can't end rage bait? I will end rage bait. I miss the After Dark streams. Dog, I'm old. I don't drink a lot anymore. That's why I don't do the After Dark streams as much anymore. I'm an old man. I'm Gramps, if you will. Yeah, disappears. I'm super excited that Marto's commentating. Sounds good, Telemachus. They were rage baiting a little too hard. Just give me a code. They aren't here, Apple.
Porque soy adicto.
Apple's deaf, bro. It's the only way. It's the only way. He's deaf.
Dame más sets.
Apple's deaf. We've said 86 times. Stop lying to him. No. Nope. Nope. You're gone, buddy. You're gone. We'll be seeing you. Stop lying to people. Nope. You're out of here. Can't hear? Go to twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Dog. He just says, what? I posted the link for where you need to go, Apple. I will be banning Apple in like 2 seconds. All right, Apple, you're gone, buddy. You're gone. Surely, by Apple being timed out, he will leave and accidentally find the place he's supposed to be. That is my plan. That is my plan. The video will go up at some point after I'm done streaming today. Questionnaire. Hear me out. He may be trolling. There's a decent chance he's trolling. But holy shit. Basically, if you watch the official stream on twitch.tv/Pokemon Go for a half hour, you get like a dugong and some TMs and a charge TM. Yeah, I am not leaving and I'm gonna get that code. All right, sounds good. Bro, I'm not even watching this game right now. Oh, it's... Holy shit. Yo, blissfully stays alive. Oh my god, bro. This is madness. This is madness. Yeah, Dunsparce Licky's IV dependent, yeah. Let's look it up, actually. Lickilicky, Dunsparce. Favors Lickilicky, but close enough to where it, and like either side can win it, and it wouldn't be surprising. There was still a full health Umbreon in the back. Umbreon has been a bit of a standout surprise. Yeah, Colin vs. Weedle was also a very good series. The tanker. He benched the Umbreon? Oh, no. Yeah. Ooh, defense drop into a catch. Nice. He goes Kingdra. Ooh, the full send. This is a pivotal moment. Oh, shield call is correct. Ooh, banking that outrage is so nice. That's so nice. In comes Drapion to make an entire Mon disappear. I was gonna say, that's such a risky full send. But I guess knowing he has the outrage, he feels better about it. This is outside of Swift range, so if he wants to throw this here, it will burn his outrage. Because he can't Swift and knock this out. And it's not Body Slam range either. But let's say Dua can catch out of this if he sees the Kingdra. Oh, he wants to go Gyro to take a knockout. Interesting. So he's saving the outrage. Does let's say Dua try and... Oh, but if he catches on Kingdra... I'm sussed out on this KOing. I'm sussed out on this KOing. I don't think it does. Oh, it did. Okay, I owe Miltank a fucking apology. Goddamn. And now this is the most hellish 50-50 of all time. Blissfully will switch. Oh, the patience! Blissfully! That seals it. The patience. Just never throw the fucking move. Oh, that's so well played. Symphonic, you got to go to the main chat, bro. You got to go to twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. You can't get drops here. That's why the pinned comment says there are no drops here. Yeah. Super, super good patience, dude. Yeah, that was a sick fucking game. Okay. We should have a peaceful chat now. We should have a peaceful chat. Thorn, I'm going to kill you. I am going to kill you. Who allowed... Thorn, you will not know peace. On God. On God. Thorn, you motherfucker. How do I set it where it just times you fuckers out, bro? Holy shit. ZZ! What the fuck? I gotta lock in. Gulp? Yo, he's at the fucking tournament I'm currently viewing. What the fuck, ZZ? Let's go. We got the shield. They are. That's crazy, Ev. They actually are. Well, that's a little bit scary. Yo, I forgot this was a mod. Gulp. I should have pivoted out. I should have pivoted out, bro. Now I just lose to his wireless. Now I just lose to his wireless. Nothing matters. Yeah, it's so over, bro. Yeah, I just get outpaced. Surrendering that farm down was so fucking bad of me. Actual non-playable character, bro. I cannot be real. I cannot be a real person. Damn. GG's. Yeah. When I see Moth, if I just pivot and Drapion, I just win. Fuck, bro. Nothing matters. Lock in. You motherfuckers are so annoying. Holy shit. Alright, we gained 6 elo for that 3-2. We're 32-56. Alright, August Isley versus Galaxica Bolton. I just threw! Lickilicky. Oh, triple normal! After that one. I miscounted. Triple normal is crazy business. Considering we started the stream with this hate graphic, what does he even do? Galaxica Bolton versus August.
Come on.
Yeah, Galaxica Bolton is a Galisopod truther.
New mechanic! Ah!
Go back to Great League, motherfucker. We played Great League for 5 fucking weeks.
So true, Yasser. There are no drops here. Read the pinned message. No drops.
Haha! RPS, baby!
You have to go to the main stream, not here. Triple normal is wild. Dude, goalie. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Bradley? How's it going? Yeah, Obstagoon isn't here because it's bad. Same with Vigoroth. Hydrate? I got you. What does Pod do? Dude, I played him in the Go Battle League and he beat my ass with it.
Haha! RPS, baby!
Let me see if... So it's, oh, Pablo and Dinas versus Kanan. Yeah, so Axon lost. Fuck. So Axon's in losers chat. Yeah, Malamar's not great in this meta either. Palasha, Pidgeotto, Antonareo. Sceptile Ice versus Alpha Phoebe for a spot in day 2. Pablo Dinas is a very good player. That's a transition. Holy blindness. Okay. Alright, Kingdra into Spidops. Oh, he's going straight for it. Wow, suddenly Kingdra seems like a bum because an outrage was shielded. Who could have foreseen this? I, for one, am shocked that a Kingdra suddenly looked way less scary when an outrage was shielded. There, I would have liked to see 2 more bug bites before a pivot, but it's minor details. Pluto? Yo, Automod got your ass. I mean, yeah, US still has Rise in nighttime and Sustenance Eater, day 2 winner side. My last Shadow Hunter was the Ursaluna. Hey, that sounds good, Pluto. Have it going, bro. So he's gonna be locked in here for a while. August lets it go. Galax is not gonna have enough HP to finish this game. Spidops with the shield just is winning for August. Brother, I have 1. I do have 3, and unfortunately, they're all sick. They're all very cool, Shadow Hondas. Thing is, Swift doesn't knock out here. Puts up the shield. He's reaching for it. Can he get there? Oh! Hits a few bubbles. It still knocks out. And he can't get there. Yeah. It was pretty safe for August. Like, there isn't a way to get rid of that Lickilicky without the outrage, and then if you do that, then you can't beat the Spidops. So let's go, Best Unite. No accent on stream is it feels bad, man. At least for today. After this, I think it's Tauntaun Arreo, then Pidgeotto Palasha, then the Kellyo finals, and then it'll be the Pablo Canon finals. So at least 4 more. Nightbot is a bum. Fuck, that cinnamon roll is so good, bro. Holy shit, son. The cinnamon roll is actually just heat. I assume it'll go for at least another hour or so. I will stream until they stop streaming. It's just a regular ass cinnamon roll. But the moment I get off stream, I get to eat my leftover spicy Cajun chicken pasta. And I'm so fucking ready, bro. I'm so fucking ready. This is still the original cinnamon roll. Where would I have gotten another cinnamon roll from? I just forgot to eat it for 2 hours. I made a mistake, okay? Of course I'm more excited for the Cajun chicken pasta than the battles, bro. I got the spice levels perfect on this batch. It was flawless. Magnificent. Ooh, the opposite is Sparse. Low-key, Sparse is a fucking bum in this matchup. This feels bad because he doesn't have an appropriate punish, so he's forced to throw energy anyway. The outrages. I don't think he's getting this farm down. Oh my god, he does! That's a huge swing for Galactico Bolton. My spice tolerance? I had no spice tolerance growing up. My spice tolerance is actually pretty good now. Like, my spice me getting the spice right was taking the recipe and then we upped the spiciest spice by 2.5 times what the recipe said, and that's how we finally made it an adequate level of spice. I'm forgetting what it's fucking called at this exact moment because I have very minimal sleep. But yeah, that was the correction that I made, was 2.5 times what the recipe said. Because they were like, yo, it's a spicy Cajun pasta. And then that shit was not spicy. And I was like, dog, what do you mean? So we fixed it. Yo, let's go, Tiger. Relax with the crazy bubbles, as always. There we go. What level of spiciness can you handle? I would like, don't throw like nuclear death things at me that come in packages with warnings, but like I enjoy a solid level of spice. Yeah, he always does crazy bubbles because back before we had dividers, it was a way where he could do every charge move with the exact same animation, and then no one could like look at him and see what he was doing. I believe it originally started on Galarian Stunfisk bait calls because you could do the rock and the EQ in the same rectangle motion, and then no one would know which one you were hitting. So when they look up and look at you, they wouldn't know what one you're swiping because he swipes it like a fucking madman. And then he's just always done it to where it is the same like X rectangle pattern. I mean, it'll probably be a more slice at some point. Like, they have better dividers now, so like it's less of a problem now. But back in the day when it was just two motherfuckers at a table, it was more of a thing. The EUIC research is being given today. You have to watch the twitch.tv/Pokemon Go for a half hour. Yeah, getting that Spiritomb farm down, like, that's kind of how to win in this meta, is like, if you can get an energy advantage Spiritomb, then you're just going crazy with it. Yeah. Snorlax says, now I just keep phone on the table. Yeah, that's super fair. So, when you claim it, Driftlord, then you got to go to rewards.pokemon.com and then sign in, and then it'll give you the actual physical code, and then you take it to the Nyankake website and redeem it. Yeah, all the Swedes have like many of the Swedish players have like crazy bubbles. Let's take a bit of a tech timeout, maybe. Instant chemical coop. Hello, Chem Coop. Catch on a rollout user? Yeah, that makes sense. One. Oh my god. Everything matters. Oh, what a great day to get just the bailoutiest of all bailouts. I'm so cracked for that undercharge, by the way. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That last second move being set up by the undercharge. Yo. Nah, this is criminal behavior. This is criminal behavior by me. That's so fine. That's so fine. We got a cheeky little debuff. And then it's the Tomb. And because of the debuff, we don't have to shield this. That undercharge. Let's go. That undercharge, though. We gotta talk about that. Even onto a crunch debuff to Lickilicky. Setting up the perfect one sting, taking no damage to let me make a second Aqua Tail and flip the game. Let's fucking go. I think there's a chance, Yakai. I don't want to confirm that because I don't know, but since we got EUIC at the end of LAIC, I think there's a good chance that we do. But I don't want to get anyone's hopes up and have it be wrong because I don't have info on that because I'm not working this event. Yeah, chat got real quiet. Come on, chat. Y'all got real quiet. That was sensational. Chad didn't say shit.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Nyankake, déjame jugar.
Dame más sets. I wouldn't mind if NAIC was OGL. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind it because it would be like a fresh OGL meta. Dude, this Lickilicky is about to get cooked. Also, what's up, Josh? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, the catch? I don't want to say the game is over, but the game might be over with that catch just instantly. Because, dude, Spiritomb is gonna fuck this back line. Holy sh... This is a Spiritomb at full HP with 7 sucker punches. That Spiritomb is going to commit war crimes against this back line. Welcome back, Apple. The people took to the streets in protest. And he's looking at the team sheet. I think here, if I'm him, I'm hard pivoting the Tomb. Yup. Dude, Kingdra is about to get murdered. August read the play, but like, Galax is just going to double shield the Tomb. You just farm him down with the Tomb because you're always guaranteed value in the back. The game is over. GG's, shake my hand. Drill Run is a better move neutrally, the big aloha. But yeah, there's no way to win now. There's 0% chance of winning, unfortunately. Because Spiritomb just absolutely bullies the ever-loving shit out of Dunsparce with the 8 moves that it has. Oh my god, the debuff and switch it is so heinous because you save a second move. If he switches, he's cooked. And if he doesn't switch, he's cooked. Because if you switch, you just feed energy to the Kingdra. That's so well played by Galax. Yeah, the game is over. Galax! Oh my god! Hold! The one thing he couldn't let him do! He went on autopilot! He went on autopilot! Oh shit. Like, Galax should still win because Drill Run doesn't KO from here. But he went on autopilot. I think you always double Swift, right? I guess Tomb with a shield still wins, right? Because you can just switch Tomb and then just rock Tomb this man. Axon's in losers, Willie. He's not out of it yet, but he's in losers. All right, Galax today too. Yeah, Axon did make it pretty far before losing. Let's go, Galax Bolton. No result from Septile Phoebe yet. It's winning into top 64 since top 64 is day 2. Okay. Henry, what are we bringing to Puerto Rico? We? I'm not going to Puerto Rico. Yo, there's a Tyranitar. This threatens a Megahorn, so in theory, hopefully I should get a shield. Wow, he just didn't give a fuck about me. I am not going to Puerto Rico, bro. I'm sure it's a lovely place, but I will not be competing at the Puerto Rico special event. Oh, we got the shield. Okay. That gives huge farm. That's a little bit scary. Puerto Rico, a part of the U.S., of course. Little CMP sack for the boys. Let's go. I'm just like that. Don't undercharge. Do not undercharge. Nothing matters. They should always just go 8 billion body slams. Yeah. Yo, what up, Elam? Okay, well, it's just wireless in the back, so we don't win. I will allow Elam to say drops and no one else. Alright. WTF auto mod? Dude. People kept showing up being like, where are my fucking drops, bro? Regular ass T-Tar. He's getting debuffed and mirrored. Yeah. This lunge into one and a Dunsparce is about to go crazy. Yep. Yo, GG, Silicaton. Very nice bait call with Sea King. I don't know if Megahorn KO's there, but I was like, yo, surely he shields it, and then he did not. Today is my learn how to play Sea King day. A T-Tar double rollout. Dude. These positional games are so interesting to watch. They're so interesting to watch. I believe Ashton Ash is here, but he's in losers. Yeah, non-shadow T-Tar surprises me. Yo, he has 8 moves on this Milotic right now. Nice prediction by Areo. He sacks all the energy? Oh, fuck. There's no way he DBs down in time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had double drill run, right? And the double drill run is just gone. Yeah, what's up, Pete? Biggest day one shocker, I think it'd be seeing Umbreon at all. I mean, this is debuffed and -1. This shit is not killing. Like, it's debuffed and it's from a non-shadow. Sends in Lickilicky to snipe. Gets a body slam. And he doesn't have the brutal swing, yeah. The Crown Zace, Lead Mirror, and Masters. Ooh. In that particular scenario, I'd probably go double CC. Shield once, go double CC. And then hard pivot Polk. Yo, what's up, T-Parky? Axton is in losers, but he's not out of it yet. I think he's 1 win off day 2. Sceptile has defeated Alpha Phoebe and made day 2. Who did Action lose to? Pablo Ndinas. Yeah, top 64 day 2 is nuts. Yeah, I would build up to the back-to-back. Yeah, and then go double CC. Automod is beating y'all's asses right now. He let the Dunsparce go because, like, he has the energy there, but then he can potentially get, like, Areo can switch Spider and, like, CMP sack him and, like, make life uncomfortable. A lot of Milos have been trying to catch out of this. Areo is the first to actually throw energy. Yeah, Axon lost. He's in losers, but he's not out of it yet. Icy Wind is legacy on Seeking, yes. This Drape energy is so fucking scary for Areo. Dude. This Dunsparce is about to get fucked. This is horrifying what's about to occur. Defense drop as well. High key, I would bait here after the defense drop. Once you claim your drops, you got to go to rewards.pokemon.com and then get the code. Because that bait would have allowed an outpace to the crunch. I was running Sea King Drape Spiritomb. Because this tail will not knock out. But as Areo, this is an extremely safe just catch onto Dunsparce moment. And they both pivot. My worry about regular T-Tar is I don't think it has the damage to knock out with one Stone Edge. So I think Areo kind of just has a free no shield here. Yeah, it's a regular T-Tar. It's like, nope, absolutely the fuck not. Oh my lord, that does nothing. And Areo knows his T-Tar counts. Yeah, non-shadow T-Tar is a bit of a surprise. I don't know what the target was behind it being non-shadow, but it has backfired in this one, unfortunately. Let's look at what happened here. Yeah, did he get one turn? He did get one turn, yeah. He was trying for a farm down, though. And, like, the farm down didn't happen anyway. Yeah, so he got one turn bring in, but he was committing to a farm down that he didn't get. All right, we're gonna be playing the fish again. RCS trainer, okay. Burret, what am I leading? Oh, I'm leading the fish. We'll get some damage on him. Mega Malamar, oh my god. Why do you keep brick breaking me? Ah, for Milo. Having to throw this kind of sucks. Yeah, because they were always going to have something heinous for me in the back. Because they're running nonsense like quick attack for it. But they're just going to go straight pup here. And just farm through my entire life. How they foul play. But shielding a foul play doesn't win me the game. Yeah. There's a reason quick attack for it is on like no teams. It is... It like T-Tar people realized was just not good. You know how many games left on stream? We just had the Group M finals. So probably at least 3. Because we still need N, O, and P. Because I assume Sea King doesn't beat Furret. And if Sea King doesn't beat Furret, then there's not really ever a way for me to force switch advantage. Sea King can win the 2s with a bait. But I assume if you take that away, yeah, you end up losing. And that's assuming Swift. And now we wait. We've had some internet issues, yeah. Rise is like 6'3", 6'4", something like that. Yo, what's up, man meat? Henry, why aren't I at EUIC? Because I do not live in Europe. I see a Sea King and a Beedrill. Ooh, this is oh, we got Ripper. Yo, he's at this dude. Can I stop queuing everyone at the venue, bro? That's all I'm queuing into. Is fuckers at the venue right now. Focus, there's shit going on. Hold on, let me pause this while I finish my fucking game. 15, 17, 19, 21. Wow, I can't wait to shield the bait. We shielded the nuke. Everything matters. Wow, this is just a great day all around. Okay. Three. I knew he'd assume that I'd throw on alignment, so I just take the good timing. Six. Just throw there. Nine. Can I not count? I can't count. Okay, that was 10. This doesn't do enough damage. It doesn't do enough damage. It does do enough damage. Everything matters. Wow. I love the Go Battle League. Let's go. All right. Lickilicky versus Lickilicky. Oh, Paula's on Shadow Ball. Yo, ABB double fish. Bold. Who will be brave enough to ABB fish? Yeah, Pidgeotto has the super fuck your Spiritomb team. Ooh, Palasha winning Shark Stack priority. Assume he just pivots. Oh, you don't want to give up this farm. Yeah. She just banked this energy? Okay. It'll be debuff into one pack and then a switch. There's been one regular T-Tar, and unfortunately it lost. Or maybe like a 3 in Milotic. Sorry, a 4 in Milotic, no. There it is. T-Tar was the GOAT of the meta, like right at the start of EUIC rotation, but the meta has developed in a way that is extremely hostile to it. So it has unfortunately fallen out of usage quite a bit. Ooh, tried for the catch, didn't get it. This doesn't KO. Yeah. At higher elo, it stopped seeing as much play. Catch never work. One tail doesn't KO, and Milo had so little energy. Kick weight. Yo, Kingdra. Kingdra's getting degened. I don't think anyone said Milotic was a risky bring. I think people were pretty well aware that it was an absolute beast. It was kind of a if you're in the know moment. People pretty quickly realized Dragalge was a bum. Yeah, calm, cool, and collected from Palasha. And because we paused for my game, we get to skip through the replay. Palasha's won, I think, 2 or 3 regionals. Yo, tech timeout? Like, Dragalge the Pokemon is a fine Pokemon, but in this particular meta, the entire idea behind it was I'm going to be a resist to bug bite, which is a good thing to have. But you can kind of just neutrally play around that and then run Milotic, which is like hyper neutral and can be used to absorb hits, whereas Dragalge can't be used to absorb hits because Dragalge actually fears Lickilicky energy. Oh no. Palasha was like, huh? Make it or waste the energy is a good swing for him. She probably rebanks, then goes Milo. Yeah. I only have the Shadow Milotic. I just don't have a regular one that I could build. And even if I did, it would take too long to do the requirement for it. Because isn't the requirement like 30 kilometers or something? Brother, I'm lucky if I get that in a week. Captai there. Oh, it's 20? Okay. I have been personally quite impressed with Seeking today. I wouldn't be surprised to see Palasha do a combo here with the Body Slam, maybe? Because she wants to pull shields away from this Mon. Axiom plays Marcos Shiny? Okay. Yeah, and she just lets us go. Has anyone brought a pincer? They have not, no. We saw like 2 Ariados. But I mean, Megahorn's gonna do a shitload of damage. Well, for Icy, interesting. I guess to try and keep herself out of Swift range. But this doesn't KO. The Milo is low, but the Milo should still be, like, I think the Milo can take some DBs. It can. Oh, yo, Drade with the raid. Spiritomb is Sucker Punch. Yo, what's up, Drade? Hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness! She has this. She has this. Is -2 Swift won't KO. Yeah. Yo, the pop off. Let's go. But yo, appreciate the shout out there. Realize I was using Fate Attack. Oh no. Yes. Sucker Punch will change your life. So, Sucker Punch. The reason why Sucker Punch is so crazy is Sucker Punch is a clone of Old Counter. It's a clone of Old Counter. So, Sucker Punch is an insanely efficient move. It does huge damage. Like, it is scary as hell. Yeah, the decision to go double icy paid off. I would have Mega Horned and lost. Milotic living that Swift is one of the most insane things I've seen all day. I mean, I guess it was double debuffed, but still. Still, even double debuffed. That Milotic was so fucking low. And it just survived. Alright, who else from the venue can I queue into? Knowing what I know now, I would probably be running ABA Fish. What's a positive message you would say to someone that went out day one and fits in 12 characters? The 12 character limit is tough. 12 character limit is tough. Are we attempting to troll the person or be kind to them? I assume we are attempting to be kind to them. And if we're attempting to be kind with them, then I need to not put RPS baby as the message. Shaco says skill issue. Thorn says 6-7. Oh my god. Buddy name, be kind. Okay. Proud of you. 10 characters. Proud of you. Easy. Yo, what's up, Ken? Welcome in. Yo, Palash, a queue up in GBL. Nickname has defeated Kelsey K. It'll be C. Leonardo versus Kellyo next. Normalheim! Dog, he's at the fucking regional too. Oh my god. I assume I'm going to end up shielding Pups, and that's going to feel awful. Okay. We save an Icy Wind for later. We absorb debuff Foul Play on Drap. This is the easiest no shield of my GBL career. Even if it's Quake, I don't fucking care. That's so fine. There's an alignment. Kelly over C. Leonardo. Our first Samurott sighting of the day. We had seen 0 Samurott up until this moment. Oh, that catch wins him the game. In my head, I knew it was coming, and I still didn't. I am not a real person, bro. And he calls it perfectly. Well played. Well played. Very, very well played. I'm trolling in the Go Battle League. All right. We 2-3 that set. What does that take us to? 32-35. In my head, I was like, he's not going to throw it. He's going to go for the catch. And then I just didn't play to that con. And it cost me. Well played, well played. All right. King Venomoth. Ooh, calls the Swift. Obviously, it could only be a Swift, but that's a lot of damage to take on a Venomoth. Kaleo lets it go as well. Bro, we can't let Grimmsnarl prosper. See Leonardo lock in. Unfortunately, he's gonna get super fucking Grimmsnarled. Yeah, this is tough. That was very tough. Yeah, this doesn't knock out. Dude. Oh, this Grimmsnarl's about to fuck us. He foul plays because everyone wants to shield the. Everyone doesn't want to shield the first. That's just the correct play. I just hate Grimmsnarl's presence in the meta. Doublade doesn't beat anything. Grimmsnarl beats things. It's just annoying. What have I missed? We're almost done with day one. And then everyone will get the Master League content that they were promised. Ooh. He snipes down. The move is gone now. The Sparse is 1 HP and has a move. Yeah, he doesn't get there. Yep, that seals it. If you're not trolling Dizibiest, I've mentioned several times, you have to go to the mainstream. You have to watch twitch.tv/Pokemon Go for half hour. You can't get the drops on my channel. I assume you're trolling, but in case you're not, I figured I'd give you actual information. Why is Kingdra allowed to do the things that it does? No DRE. Sag. Stud Muffins, after losing round 1, had a huge losers run. Is now David versus Stud Muffins for day 2. Accent unfortunately lost and didn't make stream, but I believe he is fighting for a chance at day 2. Yeah, Accent's playing Marco Shiny for a spot in day 2. It's a top 64 day 2, so it's a huge day 2. Yo, what's up, Self? Welcome in. We have been live for, oh my god, almost 7 hours. Mistakes were made, but we're here. Rise already day 2'd Edgar. He played earlier. Come on, Samurott man. Go live same time tomorrow. I'll probably go live like an hour later tomorrow. We did not let the stream get far enough ahead, bro. We did not. We caught up too quickly. Your workday must be almost over then, Navalar. Will I watch Sunday live? Depending on what time it is. I know Unite always takes like 86 hours. Kingdra vs. Kingdra. Dude, Samurott and back is a criminal. Let's go. Oh no! Sorry, Automod gotcha. Alright, that should be the link. I just reposted it from Soap's message. He's thinking about calling this. Oh, he shields! Oh no, he goes Samurott! Oh no! He didn't save the Samurott. Sag. That is unfortunate. Oh, that's a switch. This Grimstar is about to get fucked up, dude. I think that's a very large misplay from Kellyo. Because the Samurott's just gonna stay and make it to another move. And then you can just get a Swift on your Kingdra. So once I end today's stream, I will be putting a video up. There it is. There it is. Shock and awe. Bang. Grimmsnarl eliminated. And there's a full entire Lickilicky back there. What a great day. See, Leo just lets it go. He says, I am not shielding a fucking Swift, bro. Yeah, Axon won't be on stream today no matter what. That's correct. I'm keeping an eye out to see if there's results from him, but I don't see him. But yeah, I did promise y'all hella Master League content today. Yo, what's up, Arb? Sorry, hella Master League content this week. So we have Master League. We have fun Master League stuff coming your way once the stream ends. A Pokemon that I don't believe I've ever seen featured before in the Master League in its Shadow version. Let me look that up. Oh, I'm not playing ML. I'm putting a video live for it once the stream's done. Unfortunately, I'm 32-35 right now, so MLQs are unlikely. Which one is it? It is a Shadow. Yeah, I believe it's just one more streamed match after this. Because I don't think they're going to stream any of losers. It's a mon that I think is pretty bad right now as a regular, but as a Shadow, I was a little bit convinced. The damage is suddenly damaging. Come on, C. Leonardo. You got this, buddy. Will we see the pasta reheating stream? No, I'll be eating pasta off stream. I'll be very happy to eat the pasta, and then very sad that that is the last of the pasta. Game number 3, let's go. Lickilicky and a Dunsparce. Dude, Grim in the back, but there is Samurott there to fuck it up. Kingdra will be really awkward, though. I think I'd love to see Leo, if possible, bank a move and just hard pivot the Sparse. Because he doesn't really have a Sparse check on his team, so Sparse energy is, like, uniquely difficult to punish. Oh! All that energy banked in the catch onto Sparse. Okay. Okay. I'm listening now. I'm paying attention. And that's exactly the mon he wants to see here. That is exactly the mon he wants to see here. This sets up the Samurott endgame. He has like 2 body slams on Licky. Full Send's Outrage. I don't hate shielding here because he's highly unlikely to bait. But the reason why is it gets you closer to... It gets him closer to slam range. Oh, yo, that's funny, honestly. And he'll just let it go and go for farm on Grim. But I think he just pivots back into the Lickilicky. Axton lost? Oh, shit. Axon is out, chat. So, the drops are twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Yeah, 07's for Axon. Unfortunate. Daniel says nothing matters. Real. Foul Play's here for extra damage, because it does do substantially more damage. This does not knock out from here, but it is the hardest hitting remaining move. He lets it go. Interesting. Oh, his Licky wins cap over the Dunsparce. Dude, the Grimm's about to get belt to ass from these body slams. Yeah, Slam just does way too much to Grim. Let's go. See Leonardo. Woo! Samurott to day 2. All right. Yay. Let's go. Dang, accent out is unfortunate. David versus Stud, we still don't have a result for. Kaiser? Yeah, Grim alternates being like the scariest mon you've ever seen and an absolute bum. And absolute bum is like 80% of the time. Yo, what's up, Stuffy? Welcome in. Axon lost to Pablo and Dinas and then lost to Marco Shiny. So Axon lost to 2 Spaniards, if I'm not mistaken. I believe both are from Spain. Unless Axon posts his 6, we're unlikely to know it. Potoman did make a big losers run to make day 2. He's got Withered day 2. All right, I think this is the final match. We almost made it, chat. Okay. I do still have 2 Go Battle League sets, but I'm going to be eating food and going to bed. So the goal will be to not play in the Go Battle League. Is that a non-shadow moth? Kanana is, oh no, 2 more Grims. Dude. Regular ass moth. Maybe it's a graphical error, we'll see. Bro, I got 4.5 hours to sleep. Let me be. If I want to sleep like an unk, I will sleep like an unk. I do always get the like, Charlize just says, reward. Your reward is getting to watch these beautiful battles. Axon is out, yes, unfortunately. Axon and Dune, no day 2. I know Dune was apparently posting on social media that like the game state was shit. NTC and Sustenance Hero, the new generation of NA heroes. Yeah, they're the younglings for NA. Yeah, Dune. Yeah, Axon got out 1 win from day 2. Dune actually went out pretty early, I think. Loses round 4. Yo, Pablo popping off. Henry, you need to step in and represent NA Unks? No, I will not. I will not be doing that. Jambo, this is a limited meta, so we got stuff like Brimstone, Spidops, and Spiritomb here. They both look so bored. They're like, let us play the game. Bro, if they finish the game, then I can go eat food. So, I agree. Hurry the fuck up. Yo, I have farmed almost 200 followers on Twitch in 1 day. Oh, yo, they fixed it. It is Shadow Moth. Let's go. Yeah, everyone following eat and asking drops, and then I tell them no, the drops are elsewhere, and then they don't listen, and they're like, drops? I'd be like, no, there's no drops. Motherfuckers won't listen. The reward for watching the stream is watching a tired grandfather slowly descend into madness because of his chat. Ooh, Scafo day 2, let's go. Stud Muffins knocked out David. No day 2 for David either. Holy shit. Where are all the Glycepods? Only Galactic Bolton has one. There's only one Glycepod. When you claim it, you gotta go to rewards.pokemon.com, go to your drops inventory. It'll give you a code, and then put the code in the Nyankake redeem website. And then once you do that, restart your app, and then it'll show up. 7-hour stream? Yes. We have been. Yo, we gotta hydrate. Yo. Smitty went from 2 to 22 TMs. God damn. I cast some of them. I just don't want to fucking play. I assume they won't stream the Top Cut. Sorry, I assume they won't stream the losers for like rounds 1 and 2. I could be naive in that, but I assume. Just for time's sake. Sir Corey knocks out RA to make day 2. Yeah, so this is literally the final match of the day. Every other match is played out. Except for Sicris and Nickname. Yo, let's go, Corey. Exactly, Snorak, yeah. Brother, what are we waiting for? Bro, if I'm these casters, I'm so fucking mad. I'm sitting in the booth pissed as fuck being like, play the fucking game. But I can't say that because I'm on stream. So I have to yap about the weather, yap about a bunch of shit. Yo! Shadow Shiny Moth into Spiritomb. Dude, the moth fries. Look at these fucking bug bites. Ooh, up and up energy here with the Dobsonator to win cap. That's crazy, Mirror Wolf. Pablo getting to like get 8 billion Dunsparce energy is going to be really annoying for Kanan. Undercharges and still KOs. He wanted to not let that happen. Yeah, Pablo needs to not wait clock. If he 2 shields Drape, because Kanan is switch locked, he can pivot in the Moth and make life super shitty. No Moth pivot. I'm surprised. Because now Kanan can like manage energy well and make life very uncomfortable. Yeah, there's so much energy. Like, the Moth does have a bunch of energy, but Kanan will have the ability to pivot out as needed. Oh my god, the patience. GG's. The Moth. He just never threw his move. And we know Shadow Bug Buzz is erasing this Mon from existence. Bang. Very well played by Pablo. Refy would be cooking. Yo. Yeah, very well played by Pablo. Let's get these boys locked in. Give them 2 seconds to get their teams ready. Nickname out. Oh my god. So this is truly the final match of the day. I heard Shira is still at the airport waiting for a flight with her Grafaya. Yo. Alright, Tomb into Moth once again. Pablo go for the same play. This time he gets DRE. Oh my god, and he gets outpaced because of it. Oh, but Kanan doesn't throw. Kanan didn't realize that Pablo got DRE. If he did, he could have thrown it outpaced. There was one double, and it did make day 2. We didn't need the turn. Yeah, nah, it's fine. We prefer our bug bites not to register. Interesting plays. Saves it. I think that's smart. I like that. You are outside of outrage range if you don't want to shield it. But obviously shielding an outrage would be nice. I don't think the percentage of stuff for day 2 has been counted yet, no. Now there's the threat of a Pablo combo play. Kanan just lets it go. If he shields this, Pablo might be able to bug bite this down. Oh, he couldn't. He couldn't. He has a move on, yeah. And he should have moved on Kingdra too. Yeah. I think Milo generally outperforms. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he could have stayed, but the threat of always getting sniped by a rock slide is awkward. It'll be interesting to see the difference between Kingdra's and Milo's day 2. I imagine it'll be Kingdra favor, but I think it'll be closer than people expect. We did see one Shadow Milo, yeah. I think Sparse would have made a move and killed his tomb, and that's why he had to do what he did. But my brain is cooked. We've been here for too long, so I could just be misremembering it and be wrong. I'm willing to entertain that possibility. So, Lindos, it's a organization of primarily Brazilian players. Ooh, last game of the day. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. Yeah, dude. The Cajun pasta is calling my name. Ooh. ABA bug bite leads into a sparse. Kanan just keeps farming. I love seeing all the people show up who just type drops in chat and then Automod beats their ass. Automod is like, absolutely the fuck not. Yeah, Shako, you're gonna be arrested, buddy. I had certain phrases banned, but dude, I'm tired. My brain is literal spaghetti. You want enamorous raids later? I'd probably take one. Oh no! Wasn't DRE Kanan just lived that shit? Oh, it was DRE! No! That fucking sucks. Oh, man. I thought for a second it wasn't. There are no drops on either platform, Shark. And then this just poor moth. Yeah. So the drops are on twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Yeah, and DRE is not disputable. Joy. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Okay. I believe that's all the games for today, which means it's time for today's video. Y'all bear with me for 7 hours, so now you get Master League Shadow Heatran content. Heatran hits... It is menacingly hard in the Master League when it's a Shadow. And this madman maxed one. So we have Shadow Heatran content. Just went live. Go check it out. My raid is to my own video. I'm not raiding anyone. Today's video, it's live in both chats. Go check it out. Master League content. Woo! All right. I'm going to go eat some food and then go to bed. Y'all enjoy Master League.